Okay, hello everyone. Hello.
Hello,
Welcome to Royal
hello.
Flush.
I know, right?
Uh,
I'm so excited. Where's the bracket? You don't get to see it yet.
no,
That
the
is
bracket is
hidden.
getting ready because
Yeah.
we wait for the check-in to be over and then we'll share the bracket.
Yeah.
Uh,
Only we get the privilege. You guys have to
that's true.
wait.
Yeah. We are such privileges.
Yep. But I mean, back at it again. It's been a hot minute since the last Ascension event.
Well, yeah, the last one was Cauldron. Yeah,
Yeah,
Cauldron
Culture
Clash actually.
Clash.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago actually.
Yeah, and that means the rule set has not been yet this year, which means the perfect time to explain that because this is like still the only tournament I believe that uses the set count with the first to three starting. So first to three
Might be the only
rounds
one,
over
yeah.
2 wins. That's yeah for full fighting games in this now.
Yeah, we love fighting games. But yeah, basically, yeah, we're using for those who have already played in Ascension events before. It's the same usual system with first to three sets, and then we go to first to five.
Yeah, I think that's a slight change, right? Because I think last year was first to 10 over 2 sets.
No, we never did that.
Oh, no, was it? Oh, I could have sworn the Ascension sets last year were longer.
No, we did some first to 10 stuff,
Yeah.
but that's it.
Okay.
It's first to three
Uh,
sets, then first to five, 2 sets. Yeah,
okay. That makes
always
sense.
on point.
Think that's gonna be interesting because I feel like right
Yeah,
now. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
oh
Say
no, yeah, I'm
something.
just answering to Wiz. Yeah, for first to 10, 2 sets. That's kind of the PGRS finals. Yeah, that was the other region final. So maybe that's why
Oh, yeah.
you
That's
get
right.
that.
I'm thinking about it. I want
Yeah.
to know. I didn't check in, but I think I might have gotten left in because my other opponent didn't check in. So I'm looking at the bracket. It's just
It
really
should be
funny.
fine.
Um, it's okay. I can take another L.
No, you shouldn't
But
have to.
it's okay.
Uh,
Yeah. It's like 4 a.m. for me right now, so I'm still like waking up a little bit. I woke up 15 minutes before because I was like, okay, I need to get the drowsiness out of my system.
mm,
And thankfully I'm actually kind of awake right now. I ate some spicy food. I was like, oh,
perfect.
that wakes you up a little bit. You're like, oh my God. 'Cause, I was even eating it during the mic check.
That's true.
Good
I can
times.
testify that. Uh,
So I'm just trying, kill time, think of stuff that's cool happening. Sega
Amazingly
Esports
cool.
followed my Twitter, and I'm like, how did they find that? Like, who gave them that? So
They
that was a
know.
cool. They do know, and they're
They
like,
know.
all I've been retweeting is Mina the Hollower stuff, and then like I just post Boyo clips, and that's my entire Twitter right now.
Well, that's fair, honestly. Like, this is still cool. At least it's for your content because I feel like we don't have a lot actually, like on socials and all, and we are 100% guilty for that.
Yeah, I like just like what can I post that's really easy? I was like, I'll just post some gameplay clips of me on Netplay.
Mm.
I don't need to edit them. I just like post the raw like 30 seconds. I'm like, yeah, that's a job well done right there. Good job, Riley. That's a Poyo
Yeah,
content.
that's cool. Okay, I see
Hmm.
matches are starting, so yeah, tournament is on.
Oh yeah, it looks like we got some reseeding from the drops. So
Mm.
take another look at the pools.
Yeah, you can do exclamation mark bracket in the chat to get the StarGG link to the bracket.
This, this makes sense because in one of the pools, it was supposed to be like me play someone into Wizzkid, but I think because me and my opponent dropped out, it would have just been Wizzkid straight to like
Yeah,
the
there
top
was some
16
yeah,
match.
yeah, yeah. Iku was like, "Oh, why is Wiz on on top 16 already?" Yeah, that's why the check-in is good.
Very important. As funny as that
Yes,
would have been, yeah, I can see how that would be a little unfair to the competition.
a little bit, a tiny bit. Yeah, I see how the match is starting.
Yeah.
We don't have
Do
our
we?
streamed match yet, so we'll just be
Okay.
waiting, but it should come up pretty shortly.
Then I'll talk about some pools because I feel like the pool strength is pretty balanced. In pool one, you got like
Mm,
Rick with Dan, KZN, then Schwolfel is a Korean player who's I would say pretty on par with like the level of me and Neru. So that them and Neru playing into Rick is going to be pretty interesting, pretty dangerous too,
yeah.
because the pool's pretty small and there's like 5 strong players and only 4 get out, which means one of them is going to miss out on top 16. Then you go into pool 2, which has Red, Coconut, Hiku, Gabriel. So if all goes well, I think Red, Hiku, Gabriel get out, but then Tofu from Taiwan, who's also very strong, who did not play in the Asia games actually, or sorry, the
Mm.
Asia online tournaments actually is in this pool. So he will be
He's a
interesting because,
menace.
yeah, he's strong. Because I think he only played in the first one. The second one, like he just did not play because I know a bunch of players didn't play. So Coconut could potentially lose that, and that kind of goes into scary terms again because like pool one, either Coconut or Tofu are the most likely not to make it because just beating Center Ed in a first to 5 is twice is still a tall task no matter who you are. Um, then for pool 3, Villain, Void, Koopary, then Wizzkid free Mecha. And this one's kind of funny because I think Cooper has a bad matchup against Wiz. So if I think if Cooper again wants to be on winner's side the entire time and hopefully not match up into Wiz until that like, qualifier for top 16. Whereas Wiz and Free Mech are kind of playing for like the better side of bracket with trying to win that first match.
Oh, okay.
And then the final pool has Yoshi, Riona, Angel of Diamond, Mindy. But there is one sleeper pick. Because I don't know how many people know Nairo from Taiwan. He recently pinged for matches
Mm.
for the first time in Ascension. But the thing with Nairo is he's actually like a fairly high rated net player. He's well within like the 3000s. I've had the privilege of playing him a few times, and our sets were really close. He has extremely strong chaining. He likes to poke a lot.
Mm.
So he won't be a free run. And Mindy actually is someone who loves to cycle pieces. And cycling pieces is really weak against someone who really likes to poke. So there is a chance Nairo might be able to take advantage of that. A lot to watch out for this event.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on here.
No worries. I will simply just keep yapping as we wait
That's
for our
perfect.
first stream match. I have some predictions as we try to figure out what's up with the bot. Obviously, Rick is going to go through. It's just Rick W. Um, Naru vs. Schruffel, though, that's interesting. I want to predict Naru, but Schruffel has a really good efficiency. And the Korean players we don't really get to see a lot of. I think the big with Stroffel is that they tend to be a little inactive when they're feeling like asleep. So I feel like Neru should take that if Stroffel is not warmed up. But then Red Coconut, Tofu, Hiku, Gabriel. I feel like Tofu can beat Coconut and like sneak in top 16. The Hellfire Coconut is like he's not he's like a freeformer in the sense of like his key form is always different. But Tofu's kind of like locked in a lot of the time. He doesn't really make efficiency mistakes when he's playing well. And so I think that's like the tough part for Coconut because Coconut's chains will sometimes like cut like into big powers on 8 and 9, but Tofu will just build a 13 at that point. And he's like, okay, man, good luck. then Wizzkid versus Free Mecha is like, I think if you look at just rating, Wizzkid should win that. But I feel like stylistically, Free Mecha can be tough because Free Mecha has enough chain efficiency to kind of fight the powers on the end of Wiz's chaining. Granted, Wiz's chaining is going a lot stronger. Like it's no longer just like oops, explode, accidental 11, and the 13s are a lot more intentional. It feels like, but Free Mecha's already been able to build like 13s, 14s with time, so that might be tough. And I'm actually going to predict Naru to beat Mindy. I think if this is the player that I know from Taiwan and not like a different Nairo, I think Nairo can actually win that. And then I can hear Latom's pitchforks coming to my location as I make that prediction. I see some stream matches lined up on the GG.
Yeah, actually, there was an issue with the stream queue. So we're actually trying to find a match that hasn't started yet so we can stream it.
Oh no.
Okay, but I may have found one.
Yeah, they're. That's the life of the bot sometimes. It give us and it take us away. It's a shame because the match I actually really want to watch is being played. So that's a little unlucky, but what can you do?
Yeah, I think we have one. We're just making sure everything's okay.
Yeah. No worries. We'll have some content for the people soon. And if not, just maybe like a bonus podcast. Group bonus happened recently. Good times. More Ascension content for y'all. Featuring not retired commentator Yoshi as he tries to argue himself as top player. That is so funny. It's so funny to mess with him because he's basically like, the interesting part about Yoshi is like if he has to commentate Sega events, he loses out on a lot of points. And that's what I was discussing with him.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, but then I was like, if you're in top 3 too, who the hell is gonna like if under that assumption it's like draft pick again, right? Like who the hell is gonna be like, let me pick Yoshi? Like no one's gonna pick that. Like Yoshi's just gonna beat the crap out of someone and then go to day 2. So okay. I don't think it matters too much for him.
Guys, it's about to happen. First match of Royal Flush will be Koopary versus Lao9.
Okay, that's a good match. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. Sorry for the delay, everyone. We just had a small starting issue, but it should be fine from now on. And yeah, first match is about to begin. All
right. This is going to be a good one. As people know, my Discord name is currently Koopary's biggest fan. So I'm ready to watch Lau have to be the sacrifice. And to be fair, I just feel like this will always be stylistically hard matchup for Lau.
Oh, I see.
Koopary. That's why. That's why. Koopary builds so many like quick 3 groups, and Lau's a very efficient heavy, right? He plays very similar to Gabriel. He just really wants that kind of like avalanche setup. He wants to go for these max efficiency tails. But Koopary, with so many free groups, if he sees you hesitate, he's just gonna like either build really far ahead or he's just gonna start poking you with random things. Like, look at this. This is a straight main for Koopary.
Okay. Yeah, that's straightforward. Just 8 chain like that? Neutral 8? Yeah. Okay.
But you have to look at, like, last board, there wasn't a lot, like, all the Poyo waste, Unfortunately, there was a pretty red-heavy queue, and he just could not find the purples, and that's, like, the tough part, because if you can't maintain those groups of 3 against the player like Koopary, he's just going to kind of run it down on you.
And another one.
This is rough, because Lau now has to build freeform. But this is actually not too bad. Like, he got pretty quick. He actually misses the second all clear, unfortunately.
4.
That would have been huge for him.
Oh, yeah. That looks like set for Koopary.
Yeah, he really needed that second all clear to have at least a surviving chance, because now just setting it off like this, dude, the counter's not going to be nearly high enough.
But I mean, it's just a set, it's fine. At least we'll reset the scores, and we go to the second set.
That's true. That is the one nice part I do appreciate about the kind of like FGC style format is you kind of avoid some of those. There is a 15-point difference, but you know who's already going to win the set sometimes.
Yeah.
But also like is kind of like a nice checkpoint. Okay, see now this is a bit much more cleaner building from Lao, right? The chain actually works.
Yeah. Maybe there's also a bit of warm-up time because, I mean, we just got in.
That's true. So, unfortunately, he's again having trouble with the purples, opting not to finish his shell and covering up his key so quickly.
4-4? Okay, Lau saw it.
Mhm.
That was only
That's
4 chain.
Oh, yeah, but the 6 is coming out pretty fast from Koopary. There's the
Yeah.
greens. It's only a 7, actually. That might not be near enough. Because look at how well this tail works from Koopary. This is like some EQ tailing.
Just missing a small purple, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. That's
was
enough
pretty
to
clean.
beat the 7. Dude, that was sick. That was so good.
That was insanely good. I mean, Koopary, honestly, I feel like it's the kind of matchup where if he knows what to do against you and has a good matchup against you, you're kind of screwed. Like, he's playing his game and kind of like that in a way.
Yeah, the only players that I've really seen Koopary struggle recently have only been like Neru and then like myself, if you don't count like the upper half. And like for me, it's like me and Koopary just play all the time, so it's just player matchup.
Yeah.
But for everyone else, it's just kind of like it's hard to beat a freestyler who's also like aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Does this actually work?
Small conflict. Small conflict? Yeah. Everything breaks.
That's a shame. Yeah, but there you go, Lyle on the board, he gets around.
For what it matters, because I want to brag a bit, I actually destroyed Koopary at HFS, but it's on arcade, so it doesn't really count, but still.
Yeah, dude, that's okay. I was like telling Koopary, so wait, what's your plan for HFS? And he's like, I don't know, I don't have one.
Yeah, honestly, just playing on Su is freaking hard. Like, it's been like 5 years since we play on this, and we still struggle, so yeah.
Yeah, and Koopary like plays primarily on controller. Actually, that trash just helped him extend for free. That's unfortunate.
Thanks, garbage.
He's gonna go. Oh no, Lau blew up his chain. Oh, it's over. It's because Koopary is already done.
And it's match point.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Koopary is also just like an avid controller player. Like he's seen like me and a few other NA players, like we play on our like leverless or like our fighting sticks, and he's like, "What the hell is that? get that demonic power out of you." Yeah, I think it's just not comfortable for him. I think he's just used to, from he's playing games growing up, like just using controller, so PC kind of styled stuff doesn't really sit as easily as we get this 3-chain attack. And Lau needs to send something. He might just have to killer this too, because his tail's too high.
That might be kind of okay. I guess there is digging potential here.
Yeah, like some good blues or these purples.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna go for it.
Okay, that was very good extension from Lau, just using all the time he had.
Yeah, and Koopary's cut early, so he's gonna be alive. Oh, it looks on the blues too, and there's no yellow.
Okay.
Oh, that's very good for Lau, because now he just needs one round after what was like a 2-0 start.
Yeah.
To get to that next set. Man, I guess this is the danger of like Koopary's style, right? Because he wants to look for cuts to finish off his opponent faster, as these blues actually don't really work. It's very easy for your chain to become very difficult to build after cutting it, because everything kind of just ends up in different spots and not nearly as consistent as like, you know, other key forms, right? Like a GTR breakdown will still leave you with something similar to GTR's regular boards, versus freestyle is kind of like not similar at all. It's just main chain battle.
Yeah.
I think this was trying to catch the cut on Koopary, but he fixed it by having it become a diving tail, and it goes all the way down to 11. 12. It's actually not enough.
It doesn't count.
It's only 1.
What garbage?
Okay, but this might be good for Koopary still, because he's
Uh,
used to mid games. He likes this stuff. Like Lau,
yeah, but I feel like Lau has more resources to work with.
yeah, but look how much of it actually links, right? The
Hmm.
entire like bottom left half is not actually that usable for Lau.
Oh, no, no. Okay, Lau would die from that, but it's fine.
Oh, he got the perfect
Convention.
blues or into yellows. That's so helpful. Okay, that's a huge power though. 9. That's a
No,
lot. This
Koopary
is gonna
has
be
more.
close.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Koopary just has it. It's an 11 chain.
Damn, a 12 and 11, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, that
Wow.
entire bottom left from Lau was just not used, and that's what I like could see because Cooper has experience to know how to make those F leftover, I guess, players, be useful.
Yeah, that was a very cool match to start things off.
That was
Congrats,
nice. It was good to see
Koopary.
Lau.
That moves on.
Yeah, which means it's time for bracket updates. The Shuffle who thought I had a chance got 2-0'd by Neru, so they will be starting on
Mm.
loser side, which is great for Neru because that means they have a much easier side because loser of Dan KZN will have to play Shuffle now, and Neru does not have to play them. That's good. That's a thumbs up. But they do have to play
Thumbs up.
Rick, so good luck, Neru.
Oh, yeah. Uh,
Yeah, that's okay. And then, meanwhile, Azul Super Pikmin come off their round ones to go into Red and Hiku, which will be a fight. But Gabriel beats Euclid, and Phenotypes beats Eris, and AOD beat Ryder, and it looks like a lot of our round ones are working out. And pretty
yeah.
much as expected. As the more kind of like closer matches like Mindy Nero and like Wizzkid Free Mecha are still kind of going, right? Which just makes sense
Mm.
given the skill levels.
Okay, and actually, I have our next match already, uh, which is gonna be a top 16 qualifier match between Didier Dan and KZN. Sounds pretty cool if you ask me.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really fun one. I'm excited for that. And oh baby, it's I actually predicted this one right. Neru upsets Mindy,
Ooh.
the unknown Taiwanese player, in a 2-1 set. 3-1, 3-2, 3-0 on the third one. 3-1 for Neru first set, 3-2 for Mindy second, and 3-0 for Miro on the third. That is clutch. And then Free Mecha just barely losing to Wiz. That's a rough one. But Wiz securing some bracket spots, so we wait for Dan and KZN to set up.
Oh. Speaking of which, KZN apparently had the game soft lock, so we'll be waiting for a bit. I'm not
Yeah,
sure what
no
happened, but
worries.
yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
I've noticed that sometimes my game will soft lock if my language setting is not the same as the person I join off of
What?
through Steam. So if you join off people through Steam, it actually changes your language setting to match theirs. Because I only play in English, right? I've never
Yeah.
played in Japanese. But if I join someone off my Steam's friends list, it switches my game to Japanese,
Oh,
which is
wow.
really weird.
Yeah, that's insanely weird.
But it also, I think, causes more lag because my computer
Oh,
doesn't know what the heck it should be on.
yeah.
So I never join off Steam. I always just join from the room lobby now.
Okay,
As
we are in. Okay, why is it? Uh,
okay.
okay, we have some we have
Listen,
some screen issues. What is going on?
I
We'll fix
wonder
that
if that's
quickly.
just the character backgrounds.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
I think I know what's going on. Let me
um,
just fix that real quick.
this will be interesting. Huge attack setup from KZN, but it's going to sacrifice a lot of his tail and his trigger, and you can't really do that against Dan anymore. Dan is really flexible. But the
Mm,
tough part for KZN is, he hasn't been playing as much as Dan. He's been kind of away for a bit, and that's kind of the tough part for against playing KZN because he isn't always around. Right, he can be hard to plan for. But if everyone else is getting more experience, KZN's kind of relying on the old school, right? Like his old stuff.
okay.
And Dan does not build the old stuff. Like he's not gonna let you get away with a lot of like, just sacrifice your tail in key form to build this juicy Hellfire that you can't extend out of. Oh, he's gonna make it!
Oh, very nice defense from Kasian.
But you can't use anything, there's no greens.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
He put all the greens onto his tail because he had no choice. Like, again, that is like the weakness of old school Puyo back in the day where 2 chains were the only thing you had to worry about and then just like send off what you have. You can't be doing that no more. Dan has too much practice and the meta's just evolved so much.
Yeah.
Okay, quick poke. This is okay-ish because the blue will show up in time just barely.
Okay.
But now what do?
I feel like Kasian's pretty fine. Just needs to dig a bit, but nothing impossible.
Yeah, but Dan has this huge dive setup. So if Kasian isn't quick to find something to defend, Dan is going to go all the way down.
Yeah, just like that. Insane 7 chain from Dan.
Okay, Kasian's going. It's just exploding though. He can't use an ult trigger because he didn't have his real one. I don't think he expected Dan to have so much damage. And that is rough. And
that is, first set goes to Dan. That was so fast.
Similar to Koopary versus DDR Dan, we just play better at 4 a.m. That's true for Koopary because that guy doesn't sleep. Like I legit will like sometimes be chatting with Koopary and then like Koopary, it's 4 a.m. Like, never sleeps. And then Dan never sleeps either because sometimes I'll get messages from Dan at 4 a.m. So this is the comfort zone for the boys.
Yeah, I mean everyone has a different sleep schedule and all.
Yeah, this could be a huge 2 chain Dan signed up for.
Yeah,
he's gonna take it.
No, it's 3. Yeah. That sounds like a fine response from... Okay, actually that counters... Wow.
Yeah, but another 3 poke. You need the blues? Okay, Kasian's smart. He knows he can't set off main here because Dan will just keep extending.
Yeah, that's very good answers we're getting from Kasian.
Yeah, but there's kind of a tough extension. He's gonna go for an explode!
That's kind of a lot, actually. No. Yeah, I'm not sure about that 4 chain from Kasian. That looks like way too much to send.
Yeah, I think he was hoping that it would just get Dan a bad spot because he got into like this awkward triple purple extension on his GTR where he would need 3 really good purples, so he needed to buy time. But maybe he should just wait for Dan to pull the trigger first instead of doing it himself.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, so just can't...
Yeah, it's true. I forgot to switch my game back in English. So everything is gonna be in French for this event.
That's fine. Oh no! Okay, here we go. This is a pretty good 3 attack, but Dan once again is ready.
Now I feel like it's fine for Kasian, because that's a way easier extension than what it just did.
Well, now his tail conflicts a lot.
Okay. No, everything explodes, sadly.
Yeah. I think this is just the kind of difficult spot of not playing right as much. Dan has been kind of like on that same train as, I think, same as myself in the sense that like we were looking for alt triggers. Dan looks for his more aggressively while I look for mine more defensively. But because Dan plays so aggressive and he's always looking for an attack, when you have like just alt triggers like that, it's going to be super difficult to catch Dan off guard. So in Kasian's timings on his attacks have always been when Dan has an option ready. So he needs to wait for Dan to commit to something extensive before going for such an attack. Because like look at this, it's again instead of it being his trigger, he could use it for defense, and it forces out a less efficient main from KZN. It just can Dan get the pieces in time, and he will. It's gonna be really difficult to come back from because even though it's not that much longer, it does have a lot of bonus in that group.
Yeah, it's gonna make a huge difference in points. 47k, yeah, it's almost double what KZN had. And just like that, it's over. KZN got 0 points. Wow.
Not even a point on the board, and that is kind of like the hard part. You know, it's something that players will debate on. Like, who deserves top seed if a player takes a break then comes back who's done very well? And usually, it's top seed until they start losing. But that was rough, even for like KZN standards. That was kind of like flashbacks to the crew battle versus Ariel, kind of rough.
Oh yeah.
Because every attack KZN didn't work, right? Dan always had the option ready. Every time KZN tried doing an attack, he either sacrifices chain or Dan's already ready. He's not like finding the vulnerable points to fight Dan.
Yeah, that was rough, but I believe in KZN to do a good loser bracket run.
Yeah, I can agree. Well, I guess I wait for our next match. Bracket updates, because those are cool.
Yeah,
Riona gets the
we already have our match. Speaking of Riona,
their
we'll
next.
have. Is it? I think it's top 16 qualifier.
Yeah,
let me
against
check.
AOD.
Yeah.
Which
Just making
Riona
sure because the
hates this
bot is telling
matchup.
me shit.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So AOD versus Riona, top 16 qualifier. Yeah, the players are already here, so I'll tell them to start. Bracket's moving pretty fast. It's cool.
I'm actually just realizing the bot has Korean in it.
Yeah.
And I think it's funny looking at the conjunctions. But it doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm like reading messages while we wait for the match to start.
yeah, we're in. Okay.
Right.
Riona versus AOD.
AOD's only C11, that's crazy. This will be kind of interesting because this is definitely matchup territory. Riona has stated that he hates this matchup. He thinks that AOD is just someone who kind of stylistically he struggles against. Oh, okay, just gonna not even use the green link for the extra link.
Oh, that was a Wally Komi! Oh, but he gets the face!
But like, it's kind of cut on his blues.
Okay. What? First round, AOD goes for Wally Komi? Okay, that's my man there. That's my man. That's my man.
And that is gonna have to knock in Riona's head because he actually had a chance to send back if he used his green for the extra link instead of the power on the 2, which would have given him some extra juice. But I think he was looking for the survival option of going to main after, but the blues just ended up cutting. Okay.
Yet very clean from AOD. Okay, decides to dismantle it. I'm not sure about that one, but okay. Riona is fine, like. Riona is very fine. And I feel like AOD is now struggling with that chain, and you just send yeah, I'm not sure about that one, boss.
Yeah, Riona's gonna get this yellow extension. He's gonna sacrifice the yellow tail for much more on the trigger.
No, this is double elimination. This is a usual format. And yeah, the 9 just kills. That's sad because they had a very good structure, but it just... I don't know, just maybe wanted to try and do stuff, but sometimes you just have to be like, okay, I'm cleaner than my opponent, I'll just keep building, and if he doesn't start the offensive, I'll just have a bigger chain.
Yeah. I do think the thing that'll also help out Riona here, unless AOD is... Riona's kind of like made up for, that quote lack of inefficiency in his building with really, really good just leave options open. Like, just never overcommit your board. Oh, that might be bad
right on time. That might be a huge chain from AOD, wait. It cuts a bit at the top of the tail, but it's fine. It's not too bad.
Yeah, the reds are almost there.
Double. And Riona...
Oh no! The beast didn't lock in on the 13th row! It actually fell down, and so then he couldn't use his reds. That's so unfortunate.
Okay. Set point for AOD. This is what I like to see. Like, we got stomps, but I don't want to see no stomps.
Yeah, the first 2 matches were like still good, but you want to see that round trading. And this has been like a pretty good set. Riona debating the 2 chain, but he realizes like it wouldn't really cover anything meaningful. So look for the 3 instead to try and force out some resource. And he forces out main.
Yeah. I feel like AD is in a good shape today. Like when I see his builds, I'm
Oh,
like,
why
my
did he go
man.
for
Oh
that?
no, 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 no. That won't do.
Rihanna could have just sent main. He could have just sent main. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that. It would have been 2-2.
Yeah, but now it's not.
Oh.
Set goes to AOD.
Yeah, but I think the good news is for Riona is like, okay, I kind of just flubbed that, but otherwise it's pretty close.
Hmm.
I feel like you don't have to be like panic mode on that. You can just be like,
Yeah.
oops, I made an oopsies. Let's see, kind of run it back in.
Yeah, like I was saying, I'm pretty surprised about what AOD is doing because I know usually he's like pretty. How can I say that? Not a mean way, but like it's not very clean, you know. Just like I breathe very fast, but it's not very optimized and all. But I feel like it's not true at all for now. It's very
I think
interesting.
that could just be the nature of playing as Riona,
Maybe,
right? Like,
yeah.
I think this kind of goes back into how I said just talking about earlier. Like, it's more player matchup,
Mm.
and I think AOD probably could out efficient chain Riona. It's more so like Riona just doesn't give you those opportunities, and it's very hard to judge his powers nowadays. I don't think AOD wants to risk that when he has like a player style matchup that works, even if it does cost him some efficiency.
Mm.
Oh, this could be a nice too.
Yeah. Oh, but Rihanna also has a very nice too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
that
god.
phone. I don't really like that response from AOD.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
here
a
comes.
big power 3.
4chain is very good here. Yeah,
That was
very
nice.
good follow up by Rihanna.
That's what you need from Rion. Those are the kind of attacks, and that kind of is the tough part for AOD, choosing between efficiency and fighting back, right?
Mm. I
To
know
be
the
fair,
attack was good, but yeah, Rihanna had a very good response with that insanely powerful two.
yeah, I don't think AOD was paying much attention because Riona checked, and I don't think he caught Riona check in. And then the Q just ended up being really nice for Riona, and he got to take full advantage of that. Another big 2, and it's
Ooh,
actually going to beat
okay.
out that 3. That's huge because now he has so much extra space to work with. And he's actually going to go look for an insane Hellfire.
Yeah, there we go. And Rihanna also
Oh, the
gets it.
4 pop into 3!
Oh, AOD decides to tank.
Yeah, AOD has to. He has no main. He has no options. But Riona has got so much board control, and AOD can't get any yellows up there. Riona could just send main at this point. But he's just gonna keep poking. He needs to
Yeah,
get
probably
something to get his reds.
it's probably a good call to poke, I'd say. I don't
And
know. AOD
column
has
one's
good
just
digging
complete covered.
potential. I know if you let him, he'll dig pretty much anything. So yeah, I think that's a good idea to just keep poking.
Yeah, I don't know if he really had to because column one got covered by their 13th throw and the tail wasn't very usable. But I respect the play safe, especially because if you are in like a player matchup, you're like, God, I play OD all the time. He's gonna do some BS and I'm gonna lose the round. I'm just gonna play it safe. But another big 2, and Rio's going to take it. Ahudi has it as well. But man, Rio's just sneaking out the extra bit of Poyo that are letting him take these damage caps from AOD. He does not want to risk the 1 and 3. We're going all the way into main. And the tail's not the
Comes
biggest.
8.
Like, this
Wait,
is
I
good for
think
AOD.
that works. I'm not sure.
There's a lot of power here. I think it's okay.
Oh
No, it
no!
does
I thought
not!
the blues would work as well. And so second set goes to Riona.
That's
Okay.
huge.
Yeah.
Riona needs that momentum. It's been a hot second since he's being AOD. Yeah, that would be very nice to get out of the way of because you would set AOD into Minty and not have to play Minty yourself.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the life of this big event, right? 36 people. That means
Yeah.
loser side for top 16 is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Okay.
A bit of a
Oh,
commitment
he's
from
taking.
AOD, but it looks good.
Oh, just a little unlucky on that trash garbage.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get a perfect purple. Can he get blue up there? He does, and he has a purple blue. He's not going all the way
No, but
down
it
because it's
doesn't
gonna
work.
cut.
That was a very good try from Riona. That was a very good
That
try.
was very good.
Yeah, you got unlucky with the garbage there, but happens. Welcome to Puyo.
I mean, I think he was set up for initial attack too, so he had to hope that his purples wouldn't go like down on the second. But it was a good effort. Good effort.
Yeah.
But again, like it's still just one round. In the final first of three, there a lot can happen here.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 poke.
3.
AOD forced to just go into main, has to give up his second yellow link.
But I feel like it's fine. That's a good tail. Oh no, it doesn't work. Okay, I lied.
And Riona's tail do be working, so this is gonna be a lot of rebuild.
Extension time.
There's no yellows. Nah, a single yellow is coming to help AOD this time of need.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered anyway. There was just too much to counter.
That's
there was
fair.
just way too much to counter.
Sometimes it just feels bad when you don't get it. You know, you're just kind of like, I would have liked that. I would at least like to play the game. You know?
Yeah, especially AOD. I know, like, you can get tilted pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah. I
Thankfully,
don't know where Riona is going with that tail.
I think he wants to make space. Red?
I guess.
Yeah, no, not anymore.
No.
We're going.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, he's gonna probably try and clean it up if he can. Okay, this one poke is gonna be nice. Again, you just need to stop Riona from being able to fix this. Oh, he's going for the attack. He's saying, you know what? I know my chain doesn't work. We're just gonna poke.
But AOD too has to dig out. Oh wow! Oh that. Okay, that response.
Riona's board is completely messed up. He's just gonna kind of go for clears and hope they can kill AOD. AOD needs yellows and reds. Yellows and reds.
Yeah.
Okay, yellows coming in.
AOD should be fine now. You can just tank that and yeah.
Oh
it just sends. I feel like that send is fine. Oh, actually no, it cuts kind of. It's the 6 chain.
Oh lord, Riona got so much out of that. I don't think his tail works at all.
No, there's nothing on the tail. It's only 6.
But he stays alive.
Okay. Good second chain from AOD. Getting that 4 double.
Okay, we're just gonna
another 4 from Riona. But it's not enough.
He's gonna be alive.
Okay.
I think this is fine. The more you make AOD work for it, this is just more energy you're taking off of AOD in a way.
3. And I will kill.
Okay. That was looking real crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Riona's got to lock in deep. Granted, to be fair, he kind of did mess up his chain, but he still made that very competitive. So that could be, in my opinion, a very good sign for Riona. You know, keeping a chain flub and still making AOD have to go into multiple late game chains.
Yeah.
So, would not get too comfortable if I was AOD.
Absolutely not.
Oh, we're going for the attack. Huge too!
Okay, actually just pops. Yeah, okay.
Oh, there we go, gets the perfect extension. This is an 8, but Riona has a lot of group.
Riona should be fine here. He has 9 small bonuses.
Even a rock on an 8 just because of the extra group, and AOD is going to be forced to match point as well.
Oh wow, they're both match point.
This would be, I think, a very big confidence win for Riona if he can get it. And for AOD, I feel like it might even be a little bit of a tilter just because, you know, he's had Riona's number last year. But Riona actually have to go in for a really complex extension. If AOD catches this, it could be real bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
he got fixed.
Now. It's fine now.
One poke.
Oh, Riona forcing to main. Okay.
This is more fine.
Extension time.
Yeah, he has to use yellows because otherwise he'll break his tail. Okay, double yellows is huge.
Okay.
And now, wait, his purple's cut.
Oh no!
Oh, wait,
wait!
Oh my god! I don't know if that was even intentional because that
Probably not. If I'm being honest.
That would suck to lose to though if it wasn't because in a nail biter comeback, Riona is just almost right there. The blue is almost there in time, but just as the AOD's like I will say secondary tail finished it, Just a little too late, and that means Riona's gonna have to play Mindy on the bottom half of this pool to make it to top 16. Well, AOD gets to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats, AOD. Vive la France.
That's crazy. And
Yeah, that was a crazy
meanwhile,
match. That was a crazy match we just got.
yeah, it's just like I think Riona's playstyle changes were definitely something AOD maybe did not expect because Riona was really keeping up with the pressure. Like the second set, just so many times AOD's attacks would just lose to Riona's defenses.
Yeah.
And it's tough. It was very tough to deal with. And let's see what we
So,
got.
okay. Coming up next, we'll have Neko versus Shinkoala. Another French match.
Oh, Neko's about to run this, I think. I'm sorry, Shin.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But it's interesting because Neko has been a pretty recent competitor. It's been like maybe since the start of 2026 they started playing, I think. And they've been really really getting stronger quickly. So yeah, it's all very interesting.
They played a lot of net play, but the
Yeah.
thing with Neko is they just never really play in tournament, and you can. I think people kind of picked that up when you would see how Neko would talk about the game, and then Neko. I remember I was like, I think I even told Neko like, you know, practice is so different. And eventually Neko came back and posted like, oh yeah, you were right. But
Okay,
Neko's got to be ready for the French efficiency.
Yeah. Well, the efficiency here doesn't work, but it's fine.
Okay, Neko just didn't put any greens in their column 1 for some reason. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, mistakes happen, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you know what? That's okay. You know what? Fool me once. You know, sometimes you just respect that your opponent's chain is going to work entirely, so you start setting up for other stuff. But now you gotta kind of think about like, okay, that actually didn't work. So maybe I don't just respect it right away. I mean, this Neko's train is pretty efficient. They need so many blues everywhere, though. Okay, that's good. Wait, good Thorn? Oh, the Thorn's better than the 2, I think, there. Because it's more immediate. You gave time for the blue, but now Shin is gonna have to dig.
Which may be okay depending on the colors he gets. Which for now, it's pretty bad.
This is still okay, though, because Neko just goes in the main. I don't know if Shin's enough, though. Yeah. No greens, no blue link either for Shin.
11 chain, yeah.
Very nicely done.
In main here.
Yeah, and also it's still a nice 9 from Shin. Like, he did dig that out pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. And I think if there's one thing I will say about Neko that they've been working on, it really has been that poke game. Neko, I remember just posting, like, thanks for the feedback to, like, me and Yoshi when we were talking about strategies. And Shin's gonna notice the cut attack and immediately punish. Okay, we got the response, though.
Yeah, but it's not enough. It's still, like, 5 lanes of garbage.
Yeah, I think the tough part here is that at these kind of like less experienced levels, the height difference almost doesn't matter in some ways because they don't always go for the big attacks, but Shin with a really strong 3 will try to make it work.
Yeah. And there's another one coming. Huge stew! Bam! That doesn't kill, but yeah, Neko is in a very tough spot. No space to work with, only garbage on screen, almost.
Yeah, but that's all you need, though. Like, if it's only 2s, you can defend that. If Shin isn't looking for, like, the large follow-ups, okay. But the rest are gonna cut!
It's fine, but, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of is why
it's not that clear.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the mid-game, like, a lot of the high-level players, right, take advantage by building their 4, building their 5, building up another 5.
Yeah.
But the efficiency and, like, sometimes it's the fear, right? You just want to keep so many options open for the random chain that comes out. But it's actually, like, one of the worst things you can do in these kind of situations because you're not maximizing, you know, the damage you could be doing.
Okay, that looks good from Shinko.
Oh, Bargia 3. 4. Huge. Oh, the margin time I think is kind
Uh,
of kicking in.
yeah,
Oh,
that's likely it. Yep.
okay.
Oh,
That
okay.
was scary. Spooky, spooky.
Yeah. You can get
It's
some French W, I wouldn't complain.
that's totally valid. That was scary. It's difficult to do those kind of fights at such a long time because I think especially for players at Shin and Neko's level, that's really draining to
Yeah.
think about mid chains like that. Oh, I think Neko though has the much better chain here. There's a lot of wasted space on Shin's side. Okay.
And that'll do.
2-2? Honestly, Shin is keeping it much more competitive than I thought. I'll have to give him that. I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
Neko was just gonna stretch the hands, crack the knuckles, and be like, "I built 12 chain." But no, Shin's been keeping up, and Neko's attacks have sometimes worked, but not always. And part of it is the small inefficiencies in the build, whereas I think Shin is doing a good job of just kind of keeping one link after the other. Whereas Neko looking for more of the attacks.
Oh. That's a good attack though.
Yeah, but it's
Versus
right
the
to main. Okay, the purple tail's gone, but that was a pretty big group bonus on that 4 link.
It's only 9 actually. I think
Daddy?
Shinkoala is very fine here.
Yeah, was that power 10? Power 9?
Yeah. Oh no, it's missing a blue!
Oh, the blue! Just kidding!
No!
And Haven with
Oh.
the teammate curse says he's
No.
got this. Oh my god, why would he do that to Shin? He ate the purple on his screen.
Nom. Oops. Oh, it's there.
Yeah. It's okay, there's still one French player in top 16. And
Hey, it's
Hiku's,
not
I think,
over
on
yet.
his way.
That's the first set. That's only the first set.
That's true. Winner of this gets to go into Naru. Yeah,
Luck.
yeah, good luck. That's gonna be scary. But
Well, I mean, that's the point of these events. Like, you don't have to wait until 5 rounds to have strong opponents. It's just straight up. Good luck.
yeah. And
Even
to be
getting
fair,
1-2 is actually kind of fair, like, in that kind of events.
I agree. This has definitely been mainly mid-level players. There is not a lot of they're both cut, but it's much better for
Yeah.
Shins.
Yeah. Cut
Yeah.
diff.
Yeah, and also this event is mainly mid-level and high-level players. There are not many quote low seeds at all. Most
Yeah.
pools only have 1 or 2. And you think 36 players, and I think we only have 6 low seeds. It's just an uphill battle for a lot of these newer players right now. It's tough.
Yeah.
Okay, quick 2. There's no purples.
Oh, 0 purples inside. Actually,
Yeah.
that was a good pop. There's some good digging potential here, but Shinko has to find them, which seems
it's
to
right
not
there.
be the case.
Shin, you had it. Oh, but you got the double red to
No.
save it. No, you didn't.
There was a way to get that, but didn't saw it, sadly.
Yeah, I think that there's a little bit tougher for. I think that was a more advanced dig because sometimes it's just I think players get very nervous on digging through trash.
Yeah.
They just want to clear it first and not so much dig through all in one go.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Nice transition from Shinko, I love this.
Yeah, he just needs a purple to finish off that tail. Oh, okay, that kind of sucks.
Oh, that one popped, yeah. Oh, not sure about that one, boss.
Yeah, at the same time, it's probably I kind of need to take this, otherwise Neko's going to kill me, but Neko might just kill you right now.
Yeah.
Wait, all the yellows are there!
Okay.
It's a skill diff!
That's likely enough, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge 6 into 7. Oh, yeah, it's absolutely enough. Even with that 2 triple.
Ooh! Wait, that was kind of nasty too, though. I gotta give Neko that. That was pretty hot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And here comes the free chain.
Oh, Neko with another big defense here, though. Yeah, actually trading back, that's huge, because it's sending 3 rows. That means this 2's gonna do nothing. Oh, and the perfect purple, I think that's going to link. Another
Yeah.
big power 3.
Oh yeah, Shinkoala's probably screwed here, I'd say. Yeah. Okay. Never
And
giving
that,
up.
I respect it, but there's going to be another 2 power 2.
Yeah, okay, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. Good effort, good effort.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, kind of like the tough part, lack of experience there for Shin showing. Just the mid game, or late game, excuse me, was just unfortunately not there. But that is what you need to see if you're Neko. You kind of want to close this out. You don't want to risk a first to 3 where Shin might just steal another point and have to go to like a third set, because that can be kind of like, draining in its own sense when you feel like you can just win a match.
Just going
Oh, this is
straight
a
to
good
5.
attack. Oh my god, Neko popped their chain too.
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that won't do.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah,
And now, yeah, Shin could steal this. Like, you just need one good round.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Small
oh
lag,
yeah,
it's
we're
fine.
good. Oh my god, Shin just gonna go for the Hellfire yellow.
Oh my god, are really going on the offensive. Huge free.
That's the Netplay special match point. Just send in the power chain. Oh my, it's covered so much shit. I don't know if it was worth it.
Oh wait.
Okay, wait. Just let me say.
That's very good, actually.
There's no purples? Okay, they showed up, but now they need a yellow? It's right there?
Okay.
It's a 5?
I'm not sure that counters,
power
actually.
3.
No, that
power
counter.
4. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh
okay,
my god.
Chain?
Shinkoala crazy on the second chains.
Okay, good 3. This is the mid game we need to see last round, and this is the perfect time to have it come in.
Oh no, he's hesitating. I can see Shinkoala's hesitation.
Okay, 2 just like mess around a little bit, get some damage. That's okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Can still recover the reds. But
yeah,
Neko has like infinite space to work with. Oh.
I don't know about that one, mate.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that one.
That might be the nerves. It might be the pressure. Like the set one's right there.
It's over.
Yeah.
That's so sad. Yeah.
Shin could have had that too with the purples, but Neko just gonna wipe the sweat from their hands, barely skating by, but was still alive to go fight Neru for that top 16 qualifier. Nicely played. Good set.
Yeah. Sadly, a Frenchman has fallen, but it's okay.
But don't worry, because before we get to the next match, Hiku does make it winner side top 16 in a 2-1 versus Gabriel. Red beats Coconut Bowling 2-1. Rick 2-1 against Neru. A lot of 2-1s that in this bracket, except for Villain versus Wizzkidwas was 2-0. Sorry, Wizzkid. Void Koopary 2-1 for Void. Yoshi actually 2-1 against Nairo as well. It's a lot of like the mid tiers making close to these, upsets.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then we have like Neru Shoalful for top 16 losers qualifier, and Neko and Neru. Coconut Bowling versus Euclid. Gabriel versus Tofu. Ooh, that's a tough one. Koopary, Free Mecha, and Wizzkidwas. And Riona versus the Korean player Dongel. So yeah, we're already starting to lose some of our top half, right? Either Koopary or Free Mecha is gone. Either Gabriel or Tofu is gone. Casey and Shoalful potentially gone. And that is tough. I mean, Wizzkid could maybe lose to Lau. You never know, too. An upset could happen.
So let me check. Okay, next match. Next match. Winners top 16. Villain.R versus Void.
Ooh,
looks pretty
this will be fun.
It's actually like, now that I think about it, it's been a while since we saw like Villain.R in an event.
Yeah, I think he takes his breaks from time to time.
Yeah.
Sometimes he also just just focuses on playing with the Japanese players. But he's a pretty competitive player, and Void's a pretty good opponent for him. I feel like I think it's going to be a fairly close set. I don't remember if Void beat Villain at all last year. I remember AOD did.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
Yoshi
That's
and
for
Rick,
sure.
and it's just like I don't know if Void actually has won a set against Villain, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh. That's like a misdrop from Villain.R. That's a pretty weird tale. Or maybe just...
Oh, that's fixed now.
That's probably
Okay,
a misdrop, because that's
yeah.
very awkward to use. And Void just goes like, oh, you misdropped? Boom.
Oh, that's a
man.
shit. Yeah. I mean, that's the Void special. He sees you make a mistake, he's like, I'll just send it. We're running it down right now.
It's like one of us is going down, like, whatever it is.
It won't be me though. Villain actually saving up these yellows.
Yeah, now it looks much cleaner. Yeah, I think last round it was just a misdrop, like it happens. But
but how does Void extend? Yeah, but Void has no trigger extension. His red's conflicted. And he got only 2 purples, and so it's not fine, even right? Good. Oh no, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Ooh, my god, that was so close. Insane
that's
Void
actually
inspection.
Very clean. Like, there's only one remaining Puyo with that 13 chain. Wow.
That's crazy, because that looks so scary.
That's a good second chain, but I feel like there's no way that's enough. Yeah, that's a good 8 chain. That's a very good 8, but yeah, there's no way you can counter a 14 chain like that.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm just serious, that looks so dangerous for Void.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, since we're in top 16, this is first to 5 now. The sets are first to 5.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But also just a lot of wiggle room and the amount of time Villain.R gets right. Yeah, it was just kind of nice. But Villain is also looking pretty nice.
Maybe, yeah. To triple from Void, but Villain looks to be ready. Even the friction isn't gonna counter because there's just that much
a follow-up.
Garbage. Okay, the friction's very good though.
Yeah, you can't sleep on those Villain follow-ups.
But I mean, Void is fine. Like, you can just keep building if you want.
That's true.
But
now he's not fine because there's a blue.
Yeah, now it's not fine.
Once again, Haven coming in with the player jinx. When will he stop?
No, I'm not jinxing.
Boy, he always be like, Shin's fine, Shin loses. He's like, Void's fine. Void's sweating in the corner now. Like, Haven, stop looking.
Yeah, I'll stop looking at the screen, it's fine.
Haven, turn off the stream.
Yeah, okay, bye. Stream's off, bye. Okay,
Okay, good book.
Oh! Okay, gets kind of a defense, but yeah, you still have to tank that. Now Void, follow up or... Looks like not. He won't follow up, you'll just be like, okay, I'll build. Being very safe on the third column.
Yeah, I think this is fine though, because Villain has like no space and Villain's gonna want to fight his way out first.
Oh, actually, but the tail cuts a lot in Void's chain.
Uh-oh.
Actually, it's kind of okay. It's gonna be 7 double, but... Oh...
The purple showed up in time. Yeah, this tail's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's why sometimes when you have the advantage, just kill your opponent. Don't give them the chance to dig back.
Yeah, now we're evened up.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier said than done, obviously. I'm not saying, like, it's easy, but yeah, that should be the plan, I feel like. Especially against someone like Villain.R, who... If you give him the time, he's gonna dig, like, there's no way.
Yeah, Villain is used to these scraps. He has so much experience from over the years.
Yeah.
And, okay, this tail from Villain is also gonna look real nice. But the voice looks pretty good too. Oh, needs yellows for Villain. Boy just goes into main.
I
don't like that.
That's an old tail?
I don't like that Boy did that. Okay, Villain with the quick check.
Might be okay. I think that's kind of the threshold, like, if you see Villain not in a so good position, sending 12 is probably safe, I'd say. But it really
But it's only
depends on the
power 10.
situation.
Oh, okay. I think Villain was just checking if he had enough, and I guess he didn't have enough place to keep extending safely. But I thought that was really greedy from Void. I'm glad it worked out for him, but I'm also just like, that could have gone wrong, right? That could have just been Villain extending more. But you know what? When you
Really
survive,
fighting back, like.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only 1 seed difference between both of them, so yeah, we'll expect something pretty close. Oh no! Okay, no greens, but that's a good find from Villain.R.
Yeah, that was nice. The double blues are here. Void about to have to take an entire chain to the face.
Yeah, now your Void has to find something to counter that 8, which is not happening. Yeah. Very nice resource management by Villain.R. That was very good.
Yeah, Villain is so good at finding those alternators. He's like, I know about it here, especially once Void committed to the next small chain. It's like, oh, I can just set this off, even if it's not as efficient.
Yeah.
But again, still no set lead, just back and forth, rocking the boat.
Yeah.
Oh, huge too. But the green's here.
Main.
And that's kind of dangerous.
That may be fine for Void if he gets the extension. Well, I shouldn't say that. Oh no, Void's doomed. Oh no.
It's not, thankfully not the biggest chain from Villain, but also not the biggest chain from Void.
Yeah, that's very good chain by Void.
No blues!
That may have allowed to tank, even if I feel like Villain would have still took some damage, but at least it was survival. But yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah. And especially when you're trading 1-for-1 rounds, you do not want to be on the second half of that constant trading.
Oh, okay, just gonna go for cover. Left side. Interesting. Usually, most people go for the right side ult here, but there's also reasons to go left side. But I'm pretty surprised they both go for it. Yeah,
this is kind of some stairs action going on from Villain.
Oh my god, 1 free stairs maybe. Okay, nice 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but that's very good chain from Villain. Not sure Void can do anything.
Yeah, 8 chain's good. The blues don't show up in time for the final link. Oh, okay, no, never mind. It's on the reds. Just kidding.
No, actually, wait. What efficiency from Void getting that 7 chain. And the AC, but it won't really matter, I feel like.
Not unless there's a lot of reds or purples in the queue. I think it actually is going to matter because it's going to be a rock and it's going to cover Void a little
Void's bit. Ready. Look, Void is perfectly fine. Just needs... Okay, not this one. Okay. A purple and not a red. But I got it. It's fine.
Dang, and Void
that was a crazy stat round for Void. Wow. That secondary 8 chain was insane. It was so efficient. Like, there was 1 remaining Puyo unused. That's it. 1. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. That's my extension staff there.
Okay. I believe in Void to clutch this, but I think that was only the first set.
Yeah.
Like, that was a long first set, too. That was quite literally, I think, to the end of time. But now, I think the tough part is Villain is really strong on the adaptions. There's something about like Villain when he like drops a set, he just starts changing up his gameplay drastically. Like this is a completely different kind of extension from Villain compared to the last set.
Old free chain from Void looks pretty good.
It's pretty strong too.
Yeah.
And we're getting the cleanups. Oh, he's gonna tank too because he has the double reds, 2 double reds, and it goes all the way down.
Void may be fine on that extension. Let's see if
he needs 2 more greens.
Oh.
He's not placing any greens. He forgot about the greens in column 1 and he cut his chain with that.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's not it. That's not it, Void.
It's sad because Void had a very good structure at the middle of the point. It just had maybe like a 16 chain potential, honestly. Like it was very clean, very optimal, but sadly it didn't get to actually send it off.
Yeah, like it was very nice up until he made the green conflict, which was a
Yeah.
little unfortunate.
Okay, I don't know how Void's transition is supposed to work.
I think he's just gonna attack.
Maybe it's the yellow pop? Okay, no, it's just, yeah, a random bullshit go. Yeah, and
Oh,
Villain
it's
saw it and
like
was like, I'm having none of this.
he's so screwed. Village changed so good on the tail. Goodbye, Void.
Just like, I'm gonna send it. If I don't know what it does, my opponent won't either.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work when Village Change completely wide open on his flat stack with nothing covering it. So not quite as helpful. But you know what? That's okay, because you know if Villain can claw back after dropping 2 rounds, so can Void.
Yeah. Okay. You love that poke.
That's actually a poke.
Oh,
It
wow!
is a good follow-up.
That's insanely aggressive from Void, but it pays off.
Yeah, and can't use either the blues or the yellow. That sucks.
Yeah.
The yellow-blue coming up was the piece that he needed. But you know, if Void on the board, he needs that. All clear potential, but no player will get it.
I think maybe Void went for the bet like, okay, Villain needs 2 blues to send main. If I go for a very quick attack, there is high chance it doesn't get the time to have them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, Villain going for some cleanup. Okay, after a little bit of awkwardness.
Very good friction by Void.
That was a good attack.
Game. It's basically game. Yeah.
I mean, Villain made a small mistake on his extension, and Void just capitalized so quickly.
Yeah, it's still 2 sets. It's just that set goes to first to 5 instead of 3, but it's still 2 sets to win.
Yeah, that'd be so weird if it was like, okay, first to 3 2 sets, then first to 5 only. Top 16. I think Hiku would be physically scared to show up because people would send 2 chains like this. Or no, not 2 chains, excuse me. Okay, this is survivable.
I think that counters.
Yeah, it
does. Oh, not by a lot, but now there's a resource advantage. Very nice 5 chain by Villain.
Yeah, but Void just barely gonna make it in time.
But
if I get his 4.
Still get like 5 lines of garbage. Yeah. That's rough, and Villain's not gonna let him go through.
There's no purples in this. This is actually so messed up. Okay, there we go.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah,
3 double. Oh!
Oh my god.
The blues don't connect. That's so sad.
That's a shame. I actually would have felt bad for Villain if he lost that though, because that draw would have been so messed up.
I was like, purples, purples, purples!
I hate when that happens because it makes me so nervous. Like, oh god, please don't let them come back because the game isn't good for this.
Avoid fishing for the AC, but I think there was none actually.
Yeah. Maybe a little scary to do that too, because now Villain might just get a little bit of a lead. Because this is some awkward tail from Void to work with.
But I mean, honestly from Void, I'm not too worried, let's say.
Villain didn't just send main.
Oh,
but he's alive.
Oh!
I think, no, he's not.
No,
Villain could have just sent main.
He got unalived.
That's rough. Because
if Void gets the 2-0, that'd be freaking crazy.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like Villain just needs to clean up a little bit. I feel like there's still fight in there to be had. Gonna get some cleanup with the greens. It looks like it might just be main chain battle. Oh, you know, there we go, some pokes.
Pokes on the top, but Void is having none of that. It's like, yeah, you want to poke me? Main.
Wait, this could be insane. He just needs a yellow. Villain.R is thinking about how to finish it.
Okay, there we go.
He can't use it. Okay, there we go.
It's a floating chain from Void. Okay, let's see. No, the cut!
What?
Okay, no, it's fine actually. No. Oh no, that won't be enough.
It's
no, yeah.
Yeah,
13,000 points difference. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, that red leg was so unfortunate. I saw the vision, just
Yeah.
not enough time to clear anything.
Okay. Match point for Void. Yeah, Void's playing very nice, like.
Like Void's still very strong. People gotta remember, like even if he does play quote more for fun now because that's what he wants to do, he still made a toe jump hand. Like right, he's still went pretty far.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just go straight main this time. But this time it's just really rough because like Void has all this extension room.
Yeah, I feel like what's fine. Okay, I was a bit scared here.
Wow.
I was kind of scared. That will be a huge power, like 5, 6. Oh no, actually it works! No way! No way!
There's no yellow for Villain!
How did Void get that 9 chain? How? And that will be game for Void!
2-0 in sets. His reward is fighting Rick in top 4, but he gets to stay on winner's side and Villain.
Wow.
Will be dropping down to lower bracket to play the winner of Riona and his top. That was sick. That boy just played so well. And I have to say, like, that was just clean. And that is huge because, this is a tournament where top 4 gets points.
Yeah.
And he's on top 4 winner side. So he will, if he can just beat Rick again like PGRS, he's guaranteed points. Like, this is looking insane for Void.
Yeah, I mean, Void just cooked. Like, I'm kind of stunned because I know Villain is like very strong opponent, and he just acted like, no, it's fine. Don't worry, guys, it's fine.
I think Villain made some unfortunate misdrops some rounds but like it was a close set. And I kind of want to just before we get into some expression, kind of just talk about top 16 here because Rick at 2-0, Dan, Yoshi 2-0, Angel of Diamond, and Senra 2-0 Hiku, and Void 2-0 Villain. The 2-0 is coming out. And we actually did have one upset in pools that I feel like I just want to shout out real quick.
Oh yeah, go for it.
This is the first time we've really seen Dongle in the overseas scene, but they beat Mindy 2-0 and went 2-1 with Riona on lower bracket. Or sorry, 1-2 against Riona in lower bracket. So they beat Mindy, which is a pretty strong Latam player. Like, I think Mindy's in like their top 3. Maybe even second spot. So I feel like that's a huge win that deserves some respect for Dongle there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I think that was the only upset outside of Nairo getting that early win against Mindy as well. Yeah, Mindy kind of just like a double upset actually. Well, Nairo's is less of an upset, but that kind of sucks for Mindy. It's a rough tournament.
Yeah, it's very rough. And actually, we almost have every top 16 slots filled. There's just one remaining. But yeah, we have most of them already. And so, speaking of top 16, our next match will be loser top 16, Gabriel Velarde 31 versus Wizzkidwas.
Oh my god.
And winner gets to go against Dan, which good luck.
Yeah. I actually think this might be a hard matchup for Gabriel because Gabriel likes to play very efficiently. And he does attack, but the issue with stairs is that attack timing intervals are just much different compared to attacking someone with GTR. Because WizKids, like, just stairs will naturally power and end a bit sooner. So you kind of have to be cognizant of his extension points, which tend to be different than GTR, because GTR kind of extends a bit whenever it wants, but stairs either extends really early or really late.
Let's see.
Right, because you see how like GTR already is like stacked up, and like Wiz hasn't even started his extension, and now he's like reversing it. And in fact, he's just gonna attack.
Oh.
And there's no red or blues, and Gabriel has to eat this. And okay, good one poke. Trying to cover up something. Go for it too.
I think Gabriel hesitated to send main with the reds, but I think not sending was a good call actually. Oh yeah.
Oh no! And he's covered again. This 2-chain isn't gonna cover anything because there's gonna be a full rock and a Wizzkid with a huge start against Gabriel, one of the best players in Latam. Oh my god, I kept the bracket upset watching the match, and Neru got upset by Neko.
Oh, very
That's
cool.
crazy. Good
Yeah.
job from Neko. And let's see if Wiz can pull up the upset on the top 10 seed here.
Well,
Because his
again,
chain's
it's still
looking pretty
fairly
nice.
close. Like, Wiz is seed 13, so it's not like.
Yeah. Well, Gabriel's chain actually looking kind of bad. Like, he's having to do a lot of one clears, a lot of wasted space.
But that's huge main chain.
Wiz just cooked. I think Wiz just cooked him. I think Wiz is shadow roaming Gabriel on this chain.
Okay. 12. Even if main chain's going on, I feel like that's not enough.
Secondary time for Wiz.
Wait.
Oh my god, no, wait.
Oh shit, that counters. Wow.
That's crazy.
But the
But look at
second
Wiz's
chain.
secondary.
Yeah, very nice 6 chain that will defend. Yep, it will. It absolutely will.
Yeah, you can't lose after I just gassed you up, Wiz. I'll be so mad. Okay, Gabriel's gonna find this, but he needs... The yellows won't link even if he clears the purple. Oh, now they will, because the purple-yellow.
Okay, Wiz finally got the yellow to send.
But look at his power.
That's, yeah, 5. And that will kill. Wow, okay.
Bro, he's insane.
That was a great round. Great
Yeah,
start to playing.
Wiz is playing so clean.
Yeah.
Like, wow. This is impressive, because Gabriel is usually the person that people go like, if you can't chain well, like, he's just gonna beat you, but it's kind of been the other way around. Wiz has been, I would say, like, chain just better than Gabriel.
Mm.
And we're just going straight into this defense from 3. Good 3 defense.
Yeah, very good 3. Leave some garbage, but it's fine. I think Gabriel's like fine.
Yeah, okay, setting up for this green-red extension as best he can. Actually, no, he wants the attack.
Okay, gets it. Is that? No, that's a huge 3.
And Wiz tries to send a huge 3 back. I respect it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's potentially open. He needs the red-green.
Nope.
Oh, it's almost there.
Nope.
So far. Oh. That's crazy. And 2-1 for Gabriel. Played himself on the board after Wiz. Very strong start. Man. I'm actually like... And this is kind of like the tough part again for like Gabriel in this matchup is like Wiz's chains on stairs have such good group bonuses. And honestly, Wiz is doing so well in the attacks. Like Gabriel's not the strongest when it comes to playing defense. So the fact that Wiz is punishing that by just getting out these strong attacks is so good. There's no yellow. Oh, never mind. It's right there. I'm blind. But I don't know if there's enough. There's a good avalanche. 10?
There's one more on Wiz.
Oh, yeah, there's one more. Never mind.
Yeah, he has a 12 chain.
Wait, Wiz is like building insane. That's like a 13, a 12, and a 12 or something? Like...
Yeah. Well, that's kind of one of the upsides of stairs. That like, well, can I explain that in English without sounding like a dumbass? I feel like it's very compact in a way. Like,
I mean, I know what you mean. Like, it does repeat.
You still have a 6 or a 6 chain easily. Like,
yeah, like you still have what's it called? Like, it is repeating patterns, which does help out stairs, kind of like sandwich. Yeah. But Wiz getting caught not building his extension or his tail because of the Q order, and Gabriel will take a much needed point. But yeah, it definitely is like less tailing knowledge on stairs and more the situational awareness.
Okay.
Oh, that's the thorn, yeah, because I was gonna be a very tricky extension.
Oh, that hurts so bad.
Wait, that's huge. That actually might be rush worthy. Yeah, actually, he's gonna go for it.
Okay, wait. Gabriel has actually a transition. Wait, I think he recovered that.
I think he did.
The blues don't connect. Oh no! I was believing so hard. I should have shut my mouth. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a very good attempt. Just like was one space, like one blue, not a red space made all the difference. Very
Yeah,
sad.
and match or and set point for
Yeah.
Wizzkid, not match point,
Yeah,
excuse
yeah.
me. This is huge to go up a set 5-2. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's all on the Wizzkid. Gabriel playing a bit sloppy and Wizzkid playing pretty damn well. But he's gonna sacrifice his tail for this defense. Does not have a
Yeah.
transition yet. But it's gonna actually do some decent damage. It forces out main. But Wiz went for a 2-poke instead. Oh, you don't want to see that right now, Wiz.
Not sure about that one.
Okay, the extension's looking pretty clean so far. He's got the green. He needs the purples. He got another green. Okay. That's okay. It was close. He was actually gaining so much distance. Whoa. And Gabriel's like, I need to work back this set. I do not want to go down a set right now.
Which is fair.
Yeah. Okay, this is actually such a clean tail from Gabriel. Wiz is gonna have to mess with this somehow. Oh, but these one pokes are a little dicey because they're not strong enough to send too much meaningful. Wiz is gonna go for a huge poke.
Oh.
It's gonna pay off dividends. Oh my god.
Gabriel's fine. Like he digged through the garbage to get to his main chain. Let's see. It's in the 2. Wiz goes for main here.
Yeah,
I think it's not that strong. It's gonna be
the issue was Wiz didn't
double.
want to commit to his
Triple.
That's actually really good. And Wiz did not want to commit. And Gabriel can't cover.
No.
Oh my god. And Gabriel's learning what everyone else learned. Never underestimate the British.
That's true.
5-3. Good. And I think Wiz has a good stylistic matchup. Gabriel not so good on the defenses. Stairs just having naturally high power, even though it has a weaker transition. Because Gabriel doesn't attack during the transition at all. You know?
Well, I feel like when you're not like a super top player, it's pretty hard to actually time attacks. It's more like, oh, I see this opportunity, I'll do it. But you're not planning to attack at this specific moment, I feel like. Because it's hard, obviously.
Yeah. I think the tough part for players like Gabriel is they're so used to GTR. Like GTR timing is huge. Like when you watch Gabriel play against some of the other like US players, and they play like GTR, like Latam, and they play GTR. Gabriel knows timing very well, but Stairs is just a completely different stylistic matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I think that lack of experience is showing,
but
but
doesn't work actually.
It's okay. Wiz chain does not exist.
A lot of trouble. Yeah.
Now Wiz needs to not get nervous. that is Wiz's thing.
He has the set advantage, so.
Okay, a lot of greens. Okay, Wiz actually gonna offer the thorn, which makes sense. He wants to keep the stairs clean. But this is kind of rough. But if anyone can build through it, it's Wizzkidwas. Okay, 2 double, not gonna cover up too much. But the yellows are kind of awkward to get to. Oh no, he didn't want to send it. It's okay, he gets the reds to clear out.
Okay,
that's nice too.
Main.
Cuts a little bit, but I don't know if Wiz has enough on the tail.
That looks really good. I think he has enough. Yeah, he has enough, 100%.
Oh my god, who is he? Gabriel is struggling a little bit. I say it's 1-1, but you know, Wiz still has that 1 set advantage.
Yeah. That's the problem here.
This is one of those, if Gabriel can realize the timings that he needs to look for, like, throughout this set, he has a chance of clutching out. But he also might just default to main chain, which will help Wiz out, I think, even more.
Yeah.
Like, fortunately defense, not because he wants to, but because Wiz poked him pretty well. And now he has to make a really hard extension because his chain's lopsided.
Yeah, that's a good tail from Wiz that will end up in a 9 triple into 10.
56 is a lot of damage.
That looks pretty good, actually.
But it's powering early for Gabriel.
Yeah, but they no. That was too much power telling on Wiz, but it was very close. That was like 3k point difference, so it's not that much. Not that big of a difference.
Yeah, but it's still that kind of like stairs factor, right? 9 triple
Yeah.
end at 10, still better
Yeah.
than the double. And these small pokes are just all Gabriel can do as Wiz gets a 4-chain out. And Gabriel might make it to some
Yeah.
blues. Oh no.
Nope. 1-2.
God, this is insanity. Wiz. This would be a huge win, I think, for Wiz, because he did not really feel good about his late dojon performance. I was rewatching the VOD while studying players, as I do, because that's all I have to do in my life. That's my only job. He felt like he got some good wins, but they weren't in the way that he wanted because I forfeited because I suck, and Wiz wasn't happy about that. He was not. He wants good wins again this year. He wants to prove last year was not a fluke, and this tail is pretty nice, but
It's 9.
that's
Yeah, no.
this Gabriel tail's really nice too.
Yeah.
Oh, power
Actually,
8 to
yeah,
9.
it's actually enough. Yeah.
But it's only 2 rocks.
Nice
Wiz
5.
has a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, double counter. But let's see. Oh no.
It's
Gabriel
stickable,
just a little timing, unlucky timing, but actually it's fine. He has still a very good chain he can send.
Yeah, Wiz has
Small
the
extension,
potential
and there we
follow
go.
up. Oh wait, that's how that pops. He went for the 2 instead, and Wiz probably should look for the main as
the
Gabriel gets
7.
all the way down with
Yeah,
7.
yeah. It's goodbye.
Damn. I respect the Hellfire attempt. Unfortunately, it cost him everything.
Yeah.
Okay, he thought Gabriel might see the all clear, so he waited to be safe, and I respect that.
Yeah, nice observation here.
Because not like Gabriel has really been attacking during the transition all that much, so there's not a lot of worry, I think, from Wiz on that front. It is a 4 tap.
Okay. Main chain.
That might be too much.
Maybe? I don't know. It's still okay, yeah, it's a 10. No, it's not even 10, it's 11. Yeah, good luck, Wiz. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I feel like that 4 was intentional. I think he wanted the 2, but this tail is pretty nice still.
That's a very good tail. He won't counter, but that was a very good attempt.
That was one more lane.
Good attempt.
Okay, Signs of Life from Gabriel, finally with a set lead for the first time. And, outside of Void, the Latam people love to sit in voice call, so they have him cheering in the background. But the faith might be what carries it. The adaption might.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good Thorn.
Nice forward.
That's huge. That's so huge. If he can just get... Oh, Wiz covered it? He's crazy. Wiz is actually scaring me, because that cover maybe killed his chain. Never mind, he's alive. I should never have doubted. Okay. He's gonna poke. Gabriel covered on the wall trash! Oh my god! Gabriel didn't want to said he wanted all the power, and he gets punished.
Yeah. What do you mean you cover me? I covered you.
3-3 in Wiz. This means so much more for Wiz because 2 points means that he just wins the set, and Gabriel still has another first of 5 after this if he wins. Oh my god, what an intense match!
Yeah.
And Wiz is playing so well. This is so much better than I think last year Wiz. I don't know what he was doing, but he's clearly playing for the dubs. Okay, 4-chain. Wiz unfortunately just did not get a lot of colors to work with on the tail, but Gabriel covers his transition.
That's so greedy.
Why would you do that? Just build your tail.
Why? Yeah.
Just build your tail.
Oh no.
Got a huge mistake from Gabriel.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was very surprised. I mean, except if you have all the colors to know that it's okay. Like, I don't know, you get 3 purples in a row, you're like, okay, that's fine to just extend on my transition, but right there, I wouldn't have gone for that.
Yeah, I think that was just greedy. I think that was just bad play. And I'm sure maybe Latam will correct me if they really think I'm wrong. But
Oh,
I just don't see how that was supposed to work. Okay,
yeah.
Thorn, and there you go. That's what you need from Gabriel.
The phone. Okay, it's not
Wait, there's so
Jover,
many
but
reds? Do you believe in the red?
I believe in the Reds. Oh,
There's a green.
oh,
There's a
no,
greens.
no, no.
Okay, match point for both sides. One to take Gabriel to set number 3, and one to secure Wiz in that spot in top 12.
Oh, I see. Oh, and Wiz gets
Okay,
it in 2-1. Okay,
that's okay. That's actually still huge. If Wiz
yeah,
missed that,
but
that would have been
that's a
Jover.
much better spot for Gabriel now. Isn't there a second one? Yeah, there
Oh my
absolutely
god,
is. Yeah,
there
yeah, yeah.
is. This
There
is not what
absolutely is.
Wizzkid needed.
Okay. Yeah, goodbye, Wiz. Goodbye. No, stop,
Okay,
stop. Drop the controller. Stop.
God, Wizzkid
Okay.
just
Oh
needs to not tilt.
no!
He's not tilting. He cannot tilt on these. We know Wizzkid tilts sometimes, but he needs to not tilt here.
Yeah.
He needs to just be like, okay, that was some unfortunate
Yeah.
like
That was
situation,
unfortunate.
but he ran the set lead twice. He can run it a third time. And Gabriel needs to be thanking RNG because he almost choked that set. Like that was
Yeah, that was
so
rough.
insane. Okay, but here we go. Let's see what happens. Into set 3. Amazing nail biter so far. Because I don't know how many people thought this set would be this close. Because I personally just knew just from like looking at player results, so like you always had a good chance. But I'm not sure how many people knew how good Gabriel was. That's a good way to start for Gabriel. I think that's the first attack that we see hit that stairs time in. But again, there you go. Wiz immediately fixing that. He's like, we build the transition first now because Gabriel showed that he will attack it. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Does not opt for that blue there. He looks for the better one. I like that. And no reds this time.
Nothing for Wiz.
Oh my gosh.
Like maybe,
Okay, so clear.
maybe. Ah!
And no reds again. That's painful for Wiz. He had it. He just needs some reds, and the game is just not playing nice now.
Yeah.
This is scary stuff now. Wiz has to do his best not to let this affect him on the mental side. It's so easy for when things go wrong like this to just be like, man, it's just not working. Like the game's just not playing with me. But he needs to believe. He needs to also reverse his chain now, maybe, potentially. No, never mind. Purple, red's helpful. Gabriel covered. We should see that. Was it going to poke for the 2? Thank God.
I'm not sure why Gabriel didn't went for the defense. Like, he had a free chain defense on the transition. Or maybe it was just 2, but at least it was something. I'm very surprised he didn't went for it.
Maybe he just didn't expect that much damage from Wiz. Maybe he just thought like this was going to be like a little small clear and he didn't have to worry about it. But it wasn't. And that's great for Wiz, who's now gets a point on. Get that momentum back. Okay, Wiz is like crazy stacking up on his defense.
Huge commitment from Gabriel.
I think it's an overcommit. That is so much resources gone. Avalanche takes a long time to rebuild. And look at that, there's no tail. It's all power.
Yeah.
We're just gonna pop a 2 for good measure.
I feel like Gabriel maybe is losing the flow a bit, at least on those last 2 rounds, but maybe it's not much. We'll see.
It could also just been because Wiz built right side stairs like for the first time this set, and maybe just looked at the left side and thought, oh, his chain didn't work. And then was like, oh wait, oops, that's right side. Okay, now I have to pay attention to that. Kind of like one of those situations where you kind of have to... You respect something once your opponent shows it, but until they show it, you don't really think about it, you know what I mean? Oh, this could be a dangerous extension, but Wiz is just going to clean it up. He's like, okay, let's not int it. Wiz is just forced into his main chain, though. Hey, Gabriel covers his trigger again! Okay, he's down. That was almost really scary. It's an 8 from Wiz. The tail from Gabriel will work. And I think he's going to just barely survive. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
Gabriel
Oh
is
my.
scaring me with these
Yeah.
transition covers. And Wiz is still alive. Like, it's still close. It's 3-2. Gabriel just trailing with this lead, trying to hold on to it. And it's up to Wiz to try and steal it away one way, somehow. Goes for the clear. Gonna try stuff for a better extension. Gabriel knows better than to try and send main against that. He's just gonna try and keep this extension. His build's kind of tanky on Gabriel's side, actually. And this could be helpful, because it means Wiz has to be careful about these pokes. Wiz is going for the extension. He's gonna greet it.
Okay, main.
Wiz is going into
They
main,
both.
but he cuts his power!
Yeah. Let's see. There's
Oh
10. Yeah, yeah.
no.
That would be fault for Gabriel.
And it would have been a power 10 for Wiz. I
But
don't
even
think it would
with
have been
that,
enough still.
yeah, even with that, that probably wouldn't have been enough.
I think Wiz is starting to crumble. He had the second set and the game kind of took it away from him.
Yeah.
But Gabriel played well still,
Match
and
point. That's match point for Gabriel.
this is it. It's all or nothing now for Wiz. Go big or go home. The chain is clean.
Yeah,
Like, it is looking
both
really
sides.
clean right now.
Both sides are very clean.
Good one, clear. Oh, it provides a perfect spot for Gabriel to get, like, have to slow down. Because even if it doesn't do, like, the most meaningful damage, it means Gabriel could not send main right away or extend as easily right away.
Okay. Forces Gabriel to kind of mess up his tail.
Yeah,
And now
and
he
Wiz,
sends it.
and look how strong this chain is from Wiz. Gabriel's got the play so clean. The greens
Yeah.
are here.
Just like that. That was indeed very clean. That's still a 12.
Well,
Ah!
this is a
gonna be
clean chain.
close.
Yeah, Wiz has to build a clean as hell secondary.
Yeah. Protein chain by Gabriel. No.
Okay,
that
got the
wasn't-
follow-up.
No.
Oh no, Wiz!
And Gabriel gets the win. No.
That's, I feel for Wiz. Like, honestly, Gabriel played super well the third set.
Yeah.
But man, Gabriel should be sweating, because I'll be honest, he got a little lucky that second set. And I don't, and you guys know me on commentary, I almost never say anyone gets lucky.
Yeah, there was some lucky moments, but as I always say, like, luck is something, but you also have to use it properly.
Yeah, I think Wiz just kind of started playing too safe. He stopped attacking Gabriel in the third set as much. He started kind of just focusing on pure efficiency.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of like the big set change. Because I think when Wiz gets nervous, he kind of just starts defaulting. Like, he just starts doing one thing and only that one thing. Lucky, he said, "You're damn right I did." I know what I'm talking about. I've been on this stage long enough, and I know when Gabriel breaks his chain and somehow sneaks it out. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, Gabriel won. He played much better that third set. Wiz just could not hold it together, and that's a tough loss.
Yeah.
Because if you look at me and tell me you think Gabriel played super well those sets, I think you're wrong. I think if you look at those first two sets and tell me Gabriel played super well, the answer was no. Like, it was a close set through and through. Wiz played super clean the first two, and it was a nail biter down to the end.
Yeah, that was quite a match we got to witness, honestly.
That might be my favorite match. That's honestly my favorite match so far. That was so close.
Yeah. That's quite an insane match we just witnessed.
And so many matches actually happened off stream.
Yeah.
Rick
There's
2
so much
Void,
crazy stuff happening off stream, like
Red 2-1 Yoshi, Coconut 2-0 Koopary. Nairo upset KZN.
Yeah, I just
2-1.
noticed that. Nairo just upset KZN. Wow.
I told you,
And Coconut
Nairo.
Koopary? Okay.
Yeah, well, that's more player matchup. I think that's pretty even,
Yeah.
honestly.
Well, speaking
But
of which, our next match on stream will be AOD versus Coconut Bowling on Loser Top 12.
Oh, that'll be a fun one. I'm just gonna say real quick. I told you Nairo was gonna get slept on. People didn't know who Nairo is, and I was like, oh, I saw Nairo. I was like, oh, he's going down. He's making a run. He's such a strong Taiwanese player. And he makes it in the top 12.
Yeah, I'm very
And
curious
Coconut,
to see them. I'm not sure we will on stream. I will see. But yeah, I'll
yeah,
be very curious to see them actually.
they'll be playing the Hiku, so that would be a really interesting match.
But I
Then
think this is. I'm
Villain.R,
pretty sure this is off
yeah,
stream.
that's what I'm saying. Like Hiku versus Nairo is off stream, Villain.R versus Riona is off stream, and then Dan versus Gabriel. Gabriel actually has a good match against Dan. And now we get Coconut. I think Coconut should be fine with this. Oh, sorry, not Coconut. AOD. I feel like AOD style is just so good against Coconut.
Yeah, usually like, well, it's kind of a bit reductive to say that, but you know, the American style, we usually call it, it's, you know, being kind of aggressive, not very efficient, but you're not here to play the efficient game. And I feel like AOD is very good against that.
I don't think Coconut's bully chain is very efficient. He kind of lopsided his entire 1-3 stairs.
Yeah, 1-3 stairs, let's go! But yeah, you know, we usually say that, like, yeah, Americans, they're not here to build 16 chains, they're more like play neutral game than anything else.
Yeah,
but AOD is good against that.
That's true. I think the tough part for Coconut is he plays for fun. Like, he just does whatever is fun in the moment.
Yeah.
So you can't really game plan him.
That's true, yeah, actually. Oh, AC? Wait. I'm pretty sure Coconut could have got the AC, right? I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, anyway.
It's what I mean by, like, Coconut just does whatever is fun. Like, what the heck is this?
No idea.
AOD just trying to rush for the red. I respect it.
Well, I mean, just send main. I mean,
like, honestly, like, Coconut is just showing that, like, you know, he's gonna do whatever he wants, and you just gotta build efficiently. Which is, you know, the Coconut style. We saw that in the crew battle, right? Coconut versus Gabriel.
Yeah,
right? Coconut tried to do whatever he want, and Gabriel grabbed him by the throat and said no.
No, you don't. Stop it. Get some help.
You don't get to build. You don't get to build.
Okay. So far, so good. Actually, now Coconut is doing something pretty good. Actually, that's a good chain. Nice Meridoda, you know. Love it.
This definitely feels much more like, okay, I have to build a real chain now. Kind of from Coconut.
Okay, I can't mess up with AOD.
Yeah, I guess I'll try. Yeah, AOD's chain is looking so nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, Coconut just committed the main and blew up everything.
I mean, even without the cut, AOD's chain is very strong. It's gonna be a 9 double. Okay, from all it looks right now, that might be a much quicker set than the one we just got. But we'll see. Maybe Coconut can really surprise us.
I think it's just like how Coconut is, right? People are like, well, Coconut beat Koopary. I'm like, well, Coconut and Koopary play all the time. It's very much harder when you leave the player matchups, I think, for a player like Coconut. Because, you know, Coconut doesn't ping for matches that often, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so it kind of works both ways, right? AOD won't really know what Coconut's going to do, but when Coconut just does not have the efficiency to match his opponent, it kind of just like lopsides to whoever plays more efficiently. And that's just going to be AOD. Like, AOD does not make a lot of chain errors, but he might be taken out this time. Coconut might be getting on the board.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, more 13th! It got too much filled up.
Yeah. Okay, comeback time, maybe.
I like to believe in Coconut. I gotta represent my region, even though...
Yeah, of course.
You know, people
when
debate
you have by your side a 100% non-biased French player.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. People think I'm biased against my own region sometimes.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because, you know, I do so much commentary, like, for other regions, and I study so much with, like, the Asia players. You know, I talk so highly of the Korean players. People are like, dude, just become... you're a Korean. I'm like, no, I just watch a lot of Poyo.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be honest, like, as much as I'll be cheering French players, like, there's some regions that are just much stronger, and that's it. That's how it is.
Yeah, and it's also why I feel like I can criticize players a bit more openly, because I have watched so much play. I've been around so long, which I'm sure Coconut and Dan never appreciate it that much. But like, I like to keep it very honest. It's just how I am.
I feel like that's just fair, honestly. Like I like that mindset because sugarcoating isn't really helping anyone. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I know it feels good on the moment, but yeah, don't sugarcoat everyone. It doesn't help actually.
I agree. And oh, Koko's chain cuts again.
Yeah. But AOD 2. Yeah, I wasn't sure with that garbage, but yeah. But still, it was still a bit stronger than Coconut.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we had a high level match where it ended with chains that are like in 5 to 6 range, which is like I think good for AOD because AOD loves small attacks, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
I
It's very
think
good
AOD
at
is the
neutral.
right. Like he's the most happy when he can just send power threes and twos that are
Oh,
crazy.
oh,
Like this, right?
oh!
Like this, like exactly like this.
In French, we
This
call
is.
that le buffle.
I don't even know
It's
what the
like
hell you just said
buffalo,
to
yeah.
me.
It's just there. Brrr. uh, okay, but actually, Coconut looks to be very fine. Okay,
Wait,
that's a good chain. Okay, no, that's a very good 4. That doesn't counter, but it tanks.
yeah, it's crazy because I feel like even though AOD is like the happiest when he can build like crazy stuff, it's also just like he's much better when he just plays pure efficiently. Where
Mm,
Cooper and Coconut are kind of like that same player. Like they just want to be in the freestyle mid game and late
yeah.
game.
Oh
They don't
no.
want to.
Okay.
Oh, this two is huge.
4 poke.
Yeah. Oh no!
Yeah, that looks
Game
bad for
Coconut didn't go
Coconut.
down.
That looks very bad.
Wait, he has an alt trigger with the greens.
But there's a 5 chain coming. No, it's 4 double actually. Yeah, that won't do. That won't do. He
Oh,
gives
that's
up,
unfortunate.
which is fair. I mean, like, that was very rough to come back from. Especially AOD, like, he knows to follow up. He knows how to follow up and just kill you.
Yeah. Oh god. And Coconut, let's be honest, like I said with Gabriel, is not playing well. See, I say for my own region too. Like, let's be real, like Coconut has not played cleanly. His chain has just been cutting at 5. The 1-3 stairs were lopsided. It's rough right now. Like AOD is a player that's not gonna let you build
Yeah,
like that and get away with it.
absolutely, yeah. Okay, main chain. It's an 8.
It's a pretty powerful 8.
Yeah.
I don't know if AOD
Sadly,
has
missing a
enough.
bloom, but that's still a huge. Ah, even the good
Oh,
gauge
I need
wasn't
the.
enough.
Yeah. There you go. That was a good chain from Coconut.
Oh?
But I feel like AOD could have extended a bit more.
No,
I think he had time.
maybe, yeah. Maybe he underestimated Coconut Tail. Well, as you said, Coconut hasn't been selling like very big chains. So you just kind of get conditioned to be like, that's fine. That I'll probably have more.
Yeah, that's true. But now he has to like play the respect. Like, okay, Coconut's playing better, and like Coconut's building like real chains now. So
Mm,
we'll have to see what AOD does. I think AOD probably just goes back to playing efficient, though. I think he's just like, okay, well,
yeah,
I guess I'll play a real Puyo game now.
it decides to tank. Probably close to just have to send main here for Yodi. Still trying to get some pokes before it do so.
I respect that. You know, try to
Yeah,
fight for
that's
the
very good. Yeah,
space.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, that's a nice dig down because now if you want, you can try to extend a bit. Uh,
Oh my gosh, he is going to.
okay,
He's going to
the
even
free
attack.
chain.
Oh my gosh, I think Coconut may have given him too much time because this is looking like a mighty nice extension.
Oh,
Oh my god, it is going to be a mighty nice extension. He's going to get the reds too.
oh wow. Oh,
Oh
AOD, my
god.
goat.
Oh, Coconut, no, you gave him too much time. Now
Yeah,
AOD
yeah,
is
yeah.
all the way down. He's going to survive. This is a good secondary, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then just for case he did trade back, AOD for good measure, gonna send off this chain.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
And now it kind of goes back to like just gotta keep with the pressure on AOD. It's 1 3 stairs. Okay, well, good.
No, it's 1 2 stairs into 1 3 stairs.
I don't know if that's better or worse, actually. Like, that
I have
actually might
no
be
idea.
easier for the transition. Like, real
Yeah.
talk, that might be easier for transition. But I just don't know if it'll let him get the power he needs.
It kind of reminds me of Slug, in a way. I don't know.
This is like Stone Age Slug. Okay, we're just going. Okay.
Oh no, the
AOD's cutting! Oh no! 1 3 stairs works if your opponent's chain just doesn't work.
Yeah,
Oh
that's true.
god. No one beats 1 3 stairs every time and lives to tell the tale.
Wow.
Okay, you take that. That was good. That was good. For
The 1 3
not
stairs.
AOD. Yeah. Benno popping off in his apartment right now. Like, yes, see, it can win. It can win.
I know we have a
But-
lot of 1 3 stairs believers in the chat.
I think there's one thing I will give Coconut. Is that if he likes a form, he will stick with it. It doesn't matter if people think the form is bad. It doesn't matter what people think. He's just gonna build 1 3 stairs and he's gonna enjoy it.
Oh no, the cat on this tail!
This actually might be okay though, because it's not the hardest to re-extend off of on AOD's side. But this is just so much power from Coconut. Oh no, I had to clear out 2. That might be dangerous. Yeah, just not fine with that 2 clear.
That's very sad. Unfortunate stuff.
It is kind of crazy because I think Coconut's building is definitely cleaner now. Like the chains are actually like more real, but I almost feel like AOD's getting caught having to respect the damage output now, and he's trying to like juggle like, does the chain work versus does the chain not work? Okay, this is okay tank.
Very safe, just being like, yeah, I'm gonna tank your stuff.
And there's no greens! Oh wait, there it is, it's side.
It's not
no longer
fine,
fine.
actually, it was kind of late. But there is
The 13th
workarounds.
Yeah, that 13th row block off was really, not good, not bueno.
Oh.
Okay, which is fine. We do a little presto extendo. These coconut pokes are too small! Build a damn bigger chain, there you go! Let's go!
No.
Yes!
You've been pretty unlucky. Honestly, like, get yourself up, buddy.
I think he actually just covered the 13th. I think he thought it wasn't covered. But you know what? Thank God. If you can't have every NA player get washed on stream.
Well, it depends. If it's against friends, I'm fine.
That's true. We still have to have the,
Oh, that 5 doesn't look that good. Not sure about that 5 chain.
That feels not intentional.
Yeah, maybe,
but I never know with Coconut, you know? Like, you can never know.
Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, he had a 3-point lead. I think you can throw out some rando attacks. Great. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can.
Okay. Ooh. I love the way they built that chain, like that build order. Just very cool.
Yeah, okay, quick 2-poke. The purples are there. Oh, is he gonna try and take it? He's gonna try and tank it. This is so good.
Yeah, the tank is
it's
good.
Not that much trash.
The tank is good. There's the follow-up.
AOD's committing!
Oh! The perfect piece for Coconut to send it all. Oh,
yeah, I think that tail exploding might help him.
Okay.
Because
wait, that might do it. That might do it. Oh no, the blues don't connect.
Yeah. Coconut's chain exploding actually helped him there because it was not enough time for AOD to fix that tail. And Coconut, after an atrocious first set, will clutch out a second set. 5-2, actually pretty big lead.
Yeah. I hope that AOD won't like get tilted and yeah, he just has to refocus now. This is fine. This is first to 5.
Yeah, I feel like that's the Coconut. The Coconut special is like, what is this guy doing as he eats the chess pieces in front of you? And you're like, this is what I'm listening to. Coconut has like this power to just tilt people. I feel like it's because while his chains aren't the most efficient, and he does random things that people go like, "Why are you doing this?" He still makes them work. Like there is still a method to the madness.
Yeah.
As I say, as he's struggling to finish his chain, but I promise you, there is a method to the madness.
Okay.
Actually, okay, this time 1-3 stairs loses. And every time I feel like I try to hype up an NA player, they instantly lose the round, and I'm gonna stop now.
And then I'm the one jinxing.
You jinx Rance, I jinx NA.
Sounds fair.
Yeah. Oh, Coconut's chain is looking dicey.
Oh,
yeah, Coconut, no, he knows Coconut's chain isn't real. He's like, I'm just gonna go main.
I love it. That was going to place on the right side, and then he was like, oh wait, I need to defend.
Oh my god, they actually trade back. Okay, yeah. AOD might be like, why the heck did I send off my main now? He's like, maybe he might regret that a little bit now.
Oh, that looks pretty good actually. Wait. A nice full double. Oh wow.
Huge
No, that's not enough.
Yeah, but look how much that...
Up. Very nice 4.
Okay, the greens are here, but no blues, no yellows.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, let's go, AOD. Let's go.
Remeka dropping the 25% win rate for 1-3 in chat as Coconut loses another round.
It's true.
Okay, I think the first round was just nerves for AOD. I'm gonna give him the benefit. Okay, that might still be nerves. Never mind. He's even this. It's hard to
transition. AOD. I mean, he gets it back because it's AOD, like, but still, I wouldn't do that, buddy.
Yeah, okay, just a good power to defend that transition, though.
I'm still so impressed that AOD was like, oh, I made the biggest misdrop of all times. It's fine. I'll just fix it.
He knows what he needs to do. He's got the experience, but Koga's chain is gonna lose a bit off the tail. That huge 2. That might come back to bite him because that's a lot of damage lost.
Yeah. Especially if that's, the 2 last triggers doesn't work.
If the purple yellows are just the opposite spot, he would trade back, and AOD is running away with it with a 3-0 on the board.
Yeah, that's the thing with AOD, as you said, he has so much experience, like, in Puyo in general, because he also plays a lot of, like, the solo games, you know?
Yeah.
Like 20th anniversary and all, and so he has that overall experience to how to build with pretty much anything, like, sometimes I saw him play with, like, no rotations, literally playing without rotations, in ranked, and he, like, actually kind of cooked, and I was like, how? How are you doing this?
Yeah, right? And I'm just going to remind people, like, what me and Yoshi talked about on Group Bonus, and what even Thomas said, like, AOD, for a lot of, like, the Asia players, when they watch Puyo of overseas, feel like AOD should be, like, if not the #1 player, right, in the top 3. Like, people were surprised when AOD didn't go to Japan. Like, there is a lot of respect for him as a player.
Which is completely deserved. Maybe not right now, but that was a question from Coconut.
Right, at the end of the day,
the main issue with AOD is sadly his mental, because he has like chronic stress issues and all that stuff, so it really messes him up sometimes. It's really heartbreaking because he really deserves such a strong player.
Yeah, okay, he's an amazing player. Oh, clear rush! Let's go the Coconut style.
5 AC.
Yeah. But again, it probably has to feel so good for AOD to know that he has support not just within his region, but like outside of it too. It has to at least help, I think. And okay, there's a defense.
The free's good. Yeah, the free's good. Almost counters.
Yeah, maybe he's still in it though. But Koga's looking for a big power rush, but AOD might just make it in time.
All the garbage. It's fine.
Wait, this is okay. Look at this extension.
Yeah.
Are we going?
Okay.
Oh, okay, no, 1 cover. 2 attack. That might be really important. Yeah, Coconut wasn't ready.
Good. Yeah, that was very good.
Oh no, Coconut! AOD might just send main now, because Coconut has to dig so much down.
That was so good. Just been like, oh, you wanna screw me? You could take that to chain, and then I'll just do whatever I want.
Yeah, it looks like AOD, composed himself. He's like, okay, you know what? I just got hit with the coconut factor. Right, the coconut fell from the tree, he got bonked, but he's like, got his helmet on now.
Look at that tail from AOD, like... It's not the most efficient, but it's so cool. It's 3 colors, he doesn't care.
I mean, most players would not build that tail, and he's actually going to attack with it. And
Yeah,
Coconut,
it's
it built
fine.
1-3 stairs, and he has to go main. Okay.
Oh, the 1-3 stairs.
25% chance right here. Okay, it's always extend from AOD. It's only an 8 chance from Coconut.
Something's missing a blue on the tail, but I think it's still very fine.
Enough. Oh yeah, it's more than enough.
It's very fine.
Huge
okay, second shade. That's really good, actually. It won't be enough, but that was a good attempt.
Yeah, that was solid. A good 5.
I'll take it. And yeah, AOD gets the W. Yeah, I think it was like, okay, you took a set off of me, but yeah, let's be real for a second.
Like, let me just wake up real quick. And unfortunately, Coconut out in top 12. Like, 9th place is still really good in this bracket. And Nairo beat Hiku.
What? Oh.
Nairo 2-0'd Hiku. Oh my god, that's my second Taiwanese GOAT.
Okay, like, pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, Villain beat Riona, but to go back to AOD, just played really clean the first and second set.
Yeah.
Sorry, first and third set. I think Coconut played much better the second set, but I think he just wanted to do what he wanted. He did his Coconut things and had a good time.
Wow.
I guess we have AOD versus Nairo. That would be a really cool match if we see it.
I know our next match will be going back up to the winner's side, actually. To see the winner final between Rick and Senred.
Yeah, and at this point, both are guaranteed points because they made it to top 2 winner's side. And that's gotta feel great for Rick and Senred. The two, I would say, strongest players from last year. Like, if just like overall performance, not counting like who went to Japan, Rick and Red were kind of like on a tear most tournaments. And Red, for some players, felt like he only didn't qualify because he dropped out of the finals, right? Because Kespa Cup was the same weekend, so Villain.R and Senred couldn't. They didn't want to enter because because Kespa Cup, for those who don't know, is a really, really big and important tournament in Korea because Korea is really big into esports, so it's a very important event for them. And so, like, missing out on that is like it's basically like Evo for Korea, but without it being Evo. I guess is kind of like the easiest comparison I can think of.
Yeah,
like it's just not an event you miss.
Okay. Speaking of the Koreans, oops. Okay, that's on me. I'll fix the overlay.
Oh my god, AOD versus Coconut again, round 2.
This is the Rick on the left side. The red on the left side.
Alright.
Yeah, me players didn't wait for my signal, so I wasn't ready to send it up, but it's okay. Okay, there we go. So winner final, Rick versus Senred.
And huge attack.
Oh wow.
To start off with, huge 2 into the 4-chain defense. Honestly, 2 of my favorite players to watch right now. Senred and Rick are 2 of the players who can actually contest Japan. Rick making high up in the Hisha League, high up on the Poyo net play rating. Senred proven test and time again.
Oh, the cuts?
And we're getting a cut.
Maybe that was intentional.
It is the intentional cut. It has a name in Japan, the parent cut. And Rick has... You're going for a tail.
Oh, no.
Only a 5.
Good try. Okay.
Man, okay, what an intense way to start off. That was just instant come out swinging. You can already see the fast pace compared to some of our other matches. Like, that went into attack phase so quickly. But we'll see if it calms out or if they try to keep up that early aggression. Because Rick been practicing a lot of different forms. He's been trying to master a lot of flexible shapes. You know, a lot of people I think have been think about like Tom's 3 Poyo groups, and I feel like Rick is one of those players that falls in that kind of. Oh, does not want it there.
Oh no, yeah, that was 100% unintentional.
Yeah, and Rick is just like one of those players that likes to play with 3 groups now because it lets him do a lot of these crazier attacks and like keep his chain stable at the same time. Where Sunred's like kind of like the king of defensive play still. Like he is just so good at playing around people's attacks. He likes those longer links, usually. And so you kind of like get this clash of style, really. Okay, good too. But Rick, again, he is looking for those attacks. He's going to clear out a lot of that trash. Oh, he did not. He doesn't go for main. He's opposite tank. He knows Center has the skill to try and extend. So he's not even going to allow it. He's going to go for cover first. Oh, but the rest don't work on Center's tail. But it still might be more than enough.
Oh, it doesn't connect. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, man. Rick just needed that one more link, but wasn't able to find it. And now, 3-0 lead for Senred. And for those who don't remember last year, Senred was like one of the only players to beat Rick. Like even Yoshi could not beat Rick easily, if at all. Like in fact, I don't even think Yoshi beat Rick in main tournament. I think it was really just Senred. And again, it kind of just goes back to it's not so much that like Rick isn't good against Senred. It's just that stylistically they have a clash, and Senred tries to take advantage of that.
Some nice back and forth here.
Yeah, good follow-up from Rick, making real good use of those 3 groups. Has the 2 as well. It's going to be so hard for Senred to get anywhere, and he's definitely not going anywhere now. There we go, on the board. That's what you like to see, because, man, I don't know about you. These are just my personally I know it's a seed 1 too, but this is definitely just like the 2 strongest players right now between all the regions outside of Japan.
I'd say there's some very good contenders too, but yeah, it's very likely the top 2. Well, I feel like there's also pretty strong contenders outside of those 2.
Who would you think would be like your number 3?
Okay. I'm not sure if this is like a controversial take or not. Maybe it's not, but whatever. I think Yoshi could be much stronger than he actually is.
Oh, I agree. I think that's a pretty like general answer. I don't think that's controversial. It's just the hard part for Yoshi.
I think he could be much stronger. Like, I mean, I feel like he's not at his peak for some reasons, and yeah.
No, that's totally valid. I think if anyone can do it, it's definitely Yoshi.
Yeah.
Even if I do joke about him being retired, and he's like, "I'm not retired. I'm not."
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is that sometimes you feel like he's not only focused in playing the game, which is good, obviously, but sadly that also means that you're not playing as much as maybe you'd need to get on top.
Yeah, Rick's going for this another cut on his transition.
Oh, that's very good actually. That's 6. Forces main on red, and now extension time.
Yeah, will Rick get enough though?
Oh, that looks rough. That's very rough. Yeah, no.
Gosh, Diving Tail is not going to be enough.
Oh yeah, actually that was kind of cool, but yeah, sadly that won't do it.
Yeah, I think this is one of the things I do like about Rick's style in particular. Like, he is not afraid to go for larger attacks and like try to just make his tail make up for it. He definitely takes a lot of inspiration from like the younger Japanese players. Like, Yuki will do this sometimes. I think it's Nichan, one of the other younger elementary school players.
Yeah.
The younger players definitely just prefer to play aggressive, where I feel like the older players like their nice calm style.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, now that the set has just started, I'll just take a short break. I need some water. I'll be right back.
Once again, I'm left to my own devices. What am I supposed to do by myself? As Sunren looks for a quick thorn. Good 3 from Rick. But now kind of go back into that, power 3, kind of like 4-chain territory for Sunred. Oh, but per good neutralize for Rick. It's a perfect neutralize. But again, Sunred going for another attack. It doesn't make it to blue in time. God, Rick is doing everything in his power to fight Sunred, but Sunred is just catching these weak points and showing why like he was the only one who could consistently beat Rick. He's able to keep up with those attack timings. He's able to make good use of links, even though he doesn't go for his big group bonuses sometimes. When he does on like the power 3s, right, they're more than enough to overpower a 4 and force like a 5-chain defense out of your opponent, which Rick knows, which is why he's trying to extend so much. He's trying to find, you know, those large defenses that he knows he needs against Senred because his smaller ones weren't really working as much. Okay, Senred thinking about this blue. He knows it's a little dicey. So he's going to go for the cut. You know, there you go. There's the power 3.
Okay.
And you get Rick trying to go for a 3 back. And again, this time at least trades back. You know, he gets the row defense. Welcome back, Haven. And we get that 3-chain.
Oh, wow.
Power 3 again. And like I said, the power 3s, if they're not the 4-chain, it's the big, juicy groups on that 2 that close out their round as I have to cut off my thought because Senred says I'm actually going to go for like my first Giga Power 2 of the game. Oh. This is one of those sets that I feel like doesn't tell the full story because
yeah, definitely.
I feel like the decision making from Rick has been maybe not the best on the extensions, but like when he realizes what kind of defense he needs, he tries his best to go for it because he knows it's better than popping just whatever he has. Right? Classic 4-chain, but just the main.
Does the turn works? I feel like the blues aren't gonna connect, so... Oh, yeah, actually, yes, they do. Okay, yeah, it powers out. Oh!
And honestly, that was a good check, right? Rick hadn't done just YOLO main like the entire time. Like between this side and the last one. So sometimes you gotta make him respect it. Like, you know what? I'll just main. Yeah. I won't even fight you.
That's fair, yeah.
Oh, but this... Okay, Rick's gonna clean up pretty quickly. I was about to say, that could be a little scary because the Senred might just try and do something with like a Thorn, but no, not enough time for Senred. You just focus on this chain. Actually, Senred looks like he's just building main. Oh! Huge 2! The purple doesn't come in time. But this is not even main, actually. So this is great for Rick. He might actually be able to get his chain to overpower Senred. Only an 8-chain, but the yellows! Oh, wait, just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I thought he placed it in the right side and it was going to get locked in and it would just be over.
But there's a small cut here. But that still sends back. A small bunch.
Was insane.
Okay.
Okay. Good 5-chain.
Yep. Nothing on red side.
That 6 double action chain back was so unexpected. That just barely made it. I was so sure, you know, that he was at least taking some damage. Not like top out damage, but like I felt like, oh, okay, he's gonna be at disadvantage. Yeah. He's like, no, he sent back, and I was like, oh, okay, man, you do you, Senred. But I mean, the main oriented approach from Rick is helping out a lot. And actually, Senred looks like he's trying to do the same and gets caught out by it. Rick taking his first lead of this set, of this entire set even. And honestly, I think just very important momentum from Rick. I think if he can secure at least one set win against Senred, that would be at least a confidence boost given some of their past history of set counts. I don't think like Rick would be like, oh my god, I'm so happy I got a set win off of Senred, because he wants to be the best player in the West and in one of the best players in Japan. But at least give him somewhere to look at. Oh, but that's not a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. Oh, that AC.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's something that I'm noticing a lot and that Red just did. When we talk with Iku about some like Japanese level like games, game plan and all, we talked about the 5-chain like at the top. While you're at the top, you
Yeah.
just send a 5 chain, and it's actually so freaking good. And that's what Red just did.
It's so funny because I know what you're talking about, and I don't know if you heard like the other Japanese players who be like, you shouldn't 5 chain, you should just 2 chain, and like the
Oh.
the struggle on that because of the space difference. It's so interesting because I agree. I think 5 chains at top can be really strong.
Because yeah, basically most of the time it's gonna approach your opponent into main. Like there's just not much, and then if you can extend, you're good.
Okay. True, because I mean, like, if
All
you
the time.
both built a 12 chain, but you built the 5 attack, you'll still win the trade, more than likely.
Yeah.
And you'll just also top them out.
Oh, that 14 chain from Red. I have to mention it.
Yeah, it's so nice. Rick tries to go for a huge power
but
defense,
no.
but it's not. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Senra just snuck back the lead. He's on match point for this set too. You might just send Rick to losers finals. But I know Rick doesn't want that. I know Rick wants that W. He's gonna try everything in his power to try and secure this round in the next one. To take it to set 3.
Okay. Well, it's just building.
It looks like it might just be go for main. Go for broke.
But Red has an issue with that transition.
Oh, broke.
Wait. Red has no transition.
He doesn't. Oh, Rick sees it and he's gonna go for main.
Yeah, that was a good call. Not sure what happened, but yeah.
I'm not sure either, but this is perfect for Rick because he's gonna explode into that 11 and he's gonna take it to the set point, try to force that set 3.
Okay, will we get this set? Match point for Red, or reset time for Rick?
Yeah, I want Rick to get this, but I want some more set. I want to see all that practice pay off for Rick.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 poke. Does it not do too much? He wants to keep that chain stable because he sees Senra has that big and juicy flat stack.
What?
And he's gonna get a huge power too!
Okay, wow, actually the counters? How did that counter? I was like, oh no, Rick's dead! And like, no, actually he's fine.
Do you see how many, like, 2 colors and like what, both of them had like 8 to 9 Poyo? And he's gonna force set 3 and center it.
Okay, just show respect.
Yeah. After what was a very clean set from like Senra, that first one, like that looked just like a stomp. Rick manages to find the adaption, clutches it out, and he's showing why. Like people put him in there with the top Japanese players because like 3,500 rating, a close almost set win against Yuki, the #1 player in the world. He knows how to adapt. He knows how to lock it down. He just needs a little bit more. This could be an insane attack too. Actually opts out of it. He's just gonna extend.
Oh.
Oh? Okay, main. Run get a lot of greens, a lot of purples too. Yellow's on top to finish it off.
Okay,
now you just need more yours on the
Oh, the extension?
This is insane.
No.
He actually went for it, but not enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he went for that. That was so overkill.
That's the confidence. Rick is feeling good. He's like, you know what? If it works, I'm just gonna believe.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It felt like it wasn't necessary. But maybe he just thought that Rick had a bigger chain. That Red had a bigger chain.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that felt so unnecessary. That was 30k points. Like, that wasn't that much to counter with the chain that Rick had. So
it could be possible that he was worried about the like a counter chain and just wanted to guarantee round. Okay, another 2 poke. Senra doesn't have a lot of defense with nose yellow is immediately in queue.
Main. Straight up.
Huge.
I think that's an AC. Yeah, that's totally an AC. Just for the
Yeah,
classy points.
oh, so Red actually needs so many reds right now to make this extension work, but he doesn't have enough time to cycle pieces.
No.
Huge
For each
90k.
NAC, good.
That was beautiful. We did complete as we go in 1-1. Like, Rick, when he does feel momentum and he gets that adaptation, he's so hard to stop.
Yeah.
Center ability is so high on the left side, not trying to get caught, I suppose. Alright. Center just gonna go for another 4 defense back to the old strats, you know, what was working before.
Looks pretty good.
Oh my god, the greens are there to keep him alive. The yellows are there. He's forced to pop them.
Okay, actually,
actually
that
helps
freeze
him.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That freeze is pretty good. Comes the 4th chain, but he saw it.
Oh, everything's gonna explode on Rick's side. There's not gonna be a lot of time for Center to rebuild. Oh god,
chain.
everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, wow.
I think Center just barely had enough, and he just wanted to make sure he could trade back. The explosion was insane.
Yeah.
Never underestimate the full dismantle. Oof, and once again, or I say once again, but Rick stealing the set lead for just a moment. An all-important one, as now we're on the final set for these two on Winners Finals. Clear 2-chain? That's kind of rough because I don't think Rick wants to clear that, and he will not. We'll try to go for a poke. I mean, these 1-chains and 2-chains are so scary at this high up, but they both know.
They know.
The weight? Oh no, Rick has to clear so much out to try and extend again. Okay, what do we do? The yellows are kind of in the way. He needs so many yellows, he needs so many blues. He needs greens. There they go. Purples are there. He's purple green.
Nah.
Come in.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's still 2-2. It's nail biter close. Like, I am definitely fanboying because I'm just like, dude, this adaptation has been so sick. Like how lopsided the first set was, and he wasn't even that lopsided because Rick was trying to make those decisions. You know, he was trying to speed up those defenses, but then he's like, okay, I have to change up the game plan. Center Ed just relying on his try and true plan, right? Just these 4 chains into like power chains later, and they're both just doing what they do best, and it's keeping them even as Rick goes into a cut. No,
yeah, the cut. Very unfortunate cut.
Potential here,
and no reds. It's
okay. There's actually hella potential. There's hella potential to reverse this. Rick is gonna see it. He needs a red. He's gonna go for a green there. He's gonna go for the blue, and it's not gonna work.
No.
Because it was going to go. He reversed his chain, but he just did not need that green there.
Yeah.
Which
we might get a double match point.
Yeah.
Which would be kind of crazy.
Also, that'd be so hype. I want this to go to double match point. They're like,
oh yeah.
Not only are these the 2 strong players, Sunred is like OG Puyo player that I studied to get good, and like I've been very interested in watching Rick's journey in the like Hisho League and the other Japanese tournaments. Oh, big 2. Oh wait, that could be huge. That's so high up, and it's a row and a half. Center needs so many reds or purples, and he's gonna get neither. And he's dead because of the 1 trash.
Oh.
Or I think it was like 2 technically because I only have 15th, but it's cooler to say 1.
Let's go first to 2. It's ladder time.
Yeah. Man, that group bonus at the high up, and that's kind of like, I guess, why the other Japanese pros say, like, you should only 2-chain because it was faster than the 5, and you only needed that 2-row cover. But man, Center's chain's looking so efficient, and Unfortunately, Rick's looking a little lopsided. He's going to have to go for this huge 2-chain defense, but it's against the big 4. And he's forced in the main. The 3-4 rows just was way too much. And there's not. It's not actually going to be an all creep, but Center has time to extend. Will he take it? He go for another red because he realizes the all clear is coming. And it doesn't come in time.
Just like that. Ah!
4-3. This would be such a huge win for Rick. Center is someone who's always had like the favorable matchup. But you know Red is a true competitor, not just in Puyo, but in so many other games as well. He's not going to want to give this up. God, this is so close. This is so hype. Okay, he's the blue. He's going to get it. Power 2 into his 4. But will the green show up? It will.
Ooh, okay.
But this tail isn't real for Rick. I don't know if Center will notice, but he has so much he needs to extend on. There's no purple. He gets double purple. Doesn't help, but purple green does.
Oh.
Okay. My
but
God.
would that be enough?
It's going to be close.
I'm not very...
Look at that. It's just barely going to be in there.
Oh no, but...
It's a rock!
No!
Okay, there's a trash line on it. It doesn't!
Oh no, no. Not like that. No! Okay,
Oh,
double match point!
This is it. 4-4 after such a nail-biter second set. The Center favored opening is match point for either side. Kid Wonder versus the test of time Center Ed. And what do we get? Oh, we're seeing the L shapes. We're seeing the groups of 3 come out for Rick. He wants to build something nasty.
That's relaxing, yeah.
Actually, Red Chain's a little complicated. Rick might try to poke that if he finds a good moment.
But
wait, I think Rick just went into main.
Okay, yeah, main.
It's just main.
That may be good actually, because that looks like a good tail from Rick.
Yeah, and Center's chain was very complicated. He's hoping that Center Red overcomplicated his chain, and it's gonna be too hard to extend. The yellow is awkward.
Has it?
I don't know if it got up there.
No, no. Oh no!
It didn't. He got cut off on the 13th. There wasn't enough room for red, blue, and yellow, and Center Red will fall to loser's side. 5-4 Rick. In one of his, I think, first wins against Red in a major tournament.
Oh wow!
Rick has to feel so happy. This was one of his bracket demons, one of the only people that could contest him. And after what was such an unfortunate rough set 1, he clutches out 2 nail biter sets in the end with some clean play, some clean adaptation. And Center just got a little too crazy with it at the end. He went for the big play, and unfortunately, it didn't pay off. But I mean, he's going to be in losers finals, so he still got another chance.
So yeah, so now we're at top 6, so we can do a small checkup on what's going on. We got AOD that won against Nero, so he's going up against Void. And Villain won against Dan, so he'll be going against Yoshi, which is the next match we're gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, shouts to Nairo. Even I think AOD was going to be a real hard matchup for him, but he came in and got like 3-4 major upsets to get into top 8. Right? Look at his run. KZN. It was Hiku. He had to beat Mindy. He went 2-1 against Yoshi. Like, sorry, 1-2 against Yoshi. Crazy, That's an insane run. Like, really big props for the Taiwanese player Nairo. I hope we see him around more.
Yeah, I would have loved to see him, but sadly, we didn't.
Yeah, and then Dan, having the clutch out against Gabriel in that 2-1 after losing to Rick. Gabriel had, Dan's style is weak to Gabriel's kind of max efficiency defensive.
Yeah.
And looking at it, Gabriel won the first set 5-3, and then it was 5-3 for Dan, 5-2 for Dan. And not sure what happened there, but Dan, if it comes to locking down, he can buckle up. He's been there long enough. So good run for Dan as well, having to fight through some pretty tough opponents.
Yeah, absolutely good. Okay, so we'll be moving up to Yoshi versus Villain.R for a place to top 4.
Yeah. And you already know I'm about to be biased from my boy Yoshi.
Absolutely. Yeah.
My Sega co-commentator, my group
Yeah,
bonus co-commentator. You know I'm cheering for Yoshi. You know I am.
I would be too, but we need to be on both sides, so I'll be cheering for Villain.R.
Understandable. I mean, Villain.R is a really good player. I think he's a really
Yeah.
cool player to watch.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I think this would be a pretty important win for Yoshi. He's trying to show that even though he has been stuck on commentary, he still can compete at the top. Huge two double into
like
Thorn.
that, for
Gonna cover the
example.
yellows.
Oh, that fortune may be just a little bit too long. Okay, no, it's...
Oh! Villain didn't want to take the red into yellow.
Wow.
And it actually might
so
cost him big
surprised.
time.
Why?
I'm not sure. I think he wanted to take it at first, but maybe he actually rotated over. But I don't know, it was not worth at the end, and first point goes to Yoshi. That could be nerves as well, you know? Like, Villain, when he's playing on point, like, right, he's one of the best players in the world. But Yoshi with an insane dismantle?
Wow.
He's 2
That's
3
a nice
4.
four, though. Very nice counter by Villain.R. Okay. As I mentioned, maybe Yoshi can do something on the right side. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do, but then got the time.
And that's like, that's not a traditional Yoshi decision. That's some new stuff right there. You don't usually see Yoshi go for those kind of commitments. But I know in the Hisha League he's been played in, oh god, how do you pronounce his name? Dodo? I forget which way. The Waluigi player who built Waluigi and Yoshi he got a little bodied, I'll be real. I'll have to be real with it. But because he was seeing players like win with like these unique forms that people consider, you know, bad or just memes, it did force Yoshi to kind of like think about his approach personally to these forms. And so he's been trying to like mix in some, I guess, non-traditional play, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I feel like it's very similar to fighting games. Like, it's not because someone plays a low tier that it's a free win. If the guy's stronger than you, you're gonna get destroyed. That's how it works.
I mean, we saw like some Street Fighter V reference for you. One of the major tournament winners, I believe, from the Philippines, won with the worst character in the game.
Yeah, that's true. And that was insane.
Upset. Yeah, God, Fang was so bad.
Yeah,
I can't believe he tortured
that
himself with
trash.
that.
Like, it's like, yo, I have poison. Woo!
It was not even good. It was insane.
It can't even kill. Like that thing is trash.
Yeah, and I think Yoshi's taking some inspiration from that. Because, you know, he likes to play like very traditional Japanese style.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been keeping up with the likes of Rick. It hasn't been keeping up with Senred. And Void and players have been catching up with him. At some point, you know, you kind of have to like sit down and be like, I like to play this way. But just because I like to play this way, just if I want to win, you know, should I be playing this way? Because, you know, unfortunately, like, there's that point in competition where you have to decide, are you playing to win or are you playing for fun? And Yoshi plays Puyo because he likes to win. Right? He has fun with the game, but he's also here to win.
Yeah. He's a competitor, yeah.
Oh, no.
No, that won't do.
Yeah. Villain with the counter chain and just could not get to the reds.
You're pretty sure that was not intentional.
Yeah. And, man, this is such an insane top 6 right now.
Yeah.
Rick, Senred, Void, Angel, Yoshi, Villain. These are kind of like the big names. Like, if you consider like the regional favorites plus like the viewer favorites, like these are like the top 6 like people keep an eye on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Good Thorn. Like, mitigate that entire 2 chain. But again, Villain trying to find these pokes and they're not sticking. Yoshi doing a good job of maintaining those root bonuses. Oh, another big Thorn. It covers up the reds entirely.
Okay. Main chain from Villain. Oh no, Yoshi, no!
This is scary now. Yeah. This is real scary.
He has some ways to make that kind of work, but will it be enough?
No, it's exploding everywhere.
Yeah. That cut was just too awful to fix.
Yeah, that's so sad. Yoshi put us in such an
Yeah.
advantaged position.
It's very, very unfortunate, yeah.
But that's okay. You know, we're still in the first set.
Yeah,
After, even though some of these
absolutely,
rounds have been so long, I'm like, this has to be set 2. And I'm like, no, it's not.
yeah. No, this is still the first set. Very explosive match so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're hitting that point. Because this wasn't a thing, like, I feel like in old Western Puyo, back when it was mainly just the US plus Yoshi and Void. Where, like...
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
Right? Because, like, we would have, like, Kiku come in sometimes. Where... You couldn't, like, everyone was kind of around the same level, so you couldn't really see the gaps between, like, the individual tiers. Like, oh, that's rough. Like, you could see, like, Yoshi and Void were just better than everyone, like, than, like, Dan. But you couldn't see, like, the tiers in between, like, all the mid-levels, so everyone was just about the same. Where now we've hit a point where, like, I feel like our top 6 is very different from the rest of our top players, and those top players are very different from the other, you know, mid-levels than, like, lower high players, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's kind of cool to see, like, there are tiers to the skill level now in the overseas scene, compared to, like, 4 or 5 years ago.
And so, just as a quick news on the bracket, Void took on AOD 2-0, so the winner of this match will go against Void for loser semifinals.
Okay, rest in peace, the overseas finals rematch.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But honestly, good stuff from AOD. But Villain.R 5-2 against Yoshi.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, Yoshi always has a tough time with, like, Rick, Villain, Red, I think, a Cliff. Those are kind of like the 4 players that kind of, I won't say have his number, it's more like he can beat them, it's just that he's not favored. But it looks like we're going kind of back to that traditional Yoshi flat stack. Like, this is strong efficiency and just, like, good groups. And just maybe try and do what, like, Rick did, you know, like, okay, let's just try to go for main chain, see if, you know, Villain can keep up with it. So we get these 2 pokes in. Huge 4.
Very cool. Very nice fire by Yoshi.
Yeah, but now he's using red.
I feel like this is fine for Yoshi.
He makes it.
Oh, but the reds won't work.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
and there's nothing. Oh, no. Ooh.
Oh, that's so unfortunate because that was such a good position for Yoshi. If only just a little bit more. Yeah,
that's
that won't do.
I feel like that's the name of the set so far, right? There's just times where Yoshi has these big leads. Yeah, or not very big, but, like, enough of a lead that he can capitalize off of. And unfortunately, like, just something goes wrong. Just a small little thing, a small little placement, and it just blows up his chain. But let's see if Yoshi can clean up. Like, if Rick can, Yoshi can. Let's see what can happen. Because I think Villain.R is definitely playing a little bit cleaner than his winner side. Like, not as many nervous misdrops. Oh, this could be a big attack from Villain coming up. Yoshi's gonna have to keep an eye out.
Very likely, yeah.
Okay, Yoshi's just gonna force his hand first. You know what? I like that, because now it's kind of awkward on the extension for Villain. To, like, because you kind of have to attack first. Actually, now that purples will cut. So Villain has to attack, so if Yoshi sees that, he should just send main. Send main!
Send main!
Okay, he fixed the purple. He fixed the purples.
Both sending main.
Okay, now it's gonna be close.
Yeah, maybe Yoshi has a stronger chain, I feel like. Oh yeah, that cuts! Oh yeah, totally has a stronger chain.
Ooh, that was
100k! I think it's our first 100k chain, right? At least on stream.
Pretty close. I remember Rick got like a 90-something.
Yeah.
So that might be the first 100k.
Shout out to Yoshi.
Rick got 14, but I don't know if that was 100k. I don't remember the score point. But very needed. That honestly, the small pokes at the top forcing Villain to have to try and respond first and like making that huge purple conflict Because if that link was there, Villain Chain might have still won. But he had to subtract the link because of that big purple pillar, and he couldn't clean it up easily.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good, though.
Yeah, that poke's gonna hurt pretty bad. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. I feel like... personal take on Yoshi gameplay is his Hellfire game, like his Power 2 game, is not as strong as the other top players. Like, he's really good at making small ones, but I feel like sometimes his group bonuses are lacking.
I wanted to make a joke about group bonus, but I thought I was gonna be a bit out of the blue.
Feels bad.
It's very rough.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough now.
I mean, 3-1's a pretty hard comeback to come by. Yoshi only getting 3 rounds his entire match, like in total. Okay, but you know, Yoshi's made some comebacks before. They used to call him loser side Yoshi for a reason. Because there are just times where he just went on loser side all the time. But oh, he won a huge defense from Villain. Look at this 6.
Oh, the 6 chain that forces Yoshi into main. There's all the time in the world for Villain to fix that.
Yeah. But the yellows are actually not helping him right now, so he might be okay.
Yeah, he did column 2.
Oh no, he actually forgot them.
Yeah, he did column 2, yeah. Which was a good call. Oh no, the green's cut too! So actually, yeah, it doesn't counter.
So I was right, just not in the way that I thought, where he still needed yellows. Smiles emojis.
Oh yeah, that will... Okay. Yoshi, come back.
There you go. 2-3 is good.
I want to believe in the Yoshi comeback.
Same. I want the English players to make more runs. I need, you know, I want some contention for Rick and Korea, basically. Because I don't know if, because, you know, Aklov didn't enter this time. Because I think the time zone might be... Actually, I think time zone was better for them. I was up at 4 a.m. Never mind. I'm gonna take back what I said. Aklov just didn't enter. Oh, good 3 chain.
Oh, but Yoshi has big troubles with that column 1. Needs to find a way to put that blue somewhere. Yeah, just has to pop everything.
That's good.
But loses a lot of time doing that. That's the issue.
But Villain went to main, so there's time for him to keep extending.
Oh, it was pretty close!
Oh!
And everything pops. But I think it's fine. That there wasn't going to do much anyway. Like, after the purples. So I guess it's fine.
I think he originally wanted to set for, like, the blue extension. But this is still a really nice 12. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, that won't do.
And the lead just stays strong for Villain. And now it's match point, and Yoshi he's got to figure something out soon.
Yeah.
The stuff he's been trying is just a little short. It's always just a moment away. He's got to... I know he's been playing Delta Room. He's got to load up Susie for help. Susie, take the wheel.
Oh.
Okay. Looks like Yoshi's going for something kind of crazy with these yellows.
Yeah.
But will it pay off?
2 chain. That attack was very good because it also fixed Yoshi's tail. Well, it doesn't need it, but yeah, perfect.
The thorn. That's what he needed. He needed that so badly because Villain was just taking all the momentum. Oh god! The misdrop from Yoshi. We're going to Fron.
Okay, Fron it is.
I'll actually use those blues on the Fron to kind of help balance it, but okay, we're just going to work it around. We're going to go right to left for snaking. 1-3 stairs. Oh no. Okay, gonna go for this 3 chain defense. It's pretty good, honestly. But now his chain's awkward.
Yeah. Actually, that garbage might be good to just help fix the chain. Or just send a big 3 chain attack.
But look at this. Villain is going. Okay, there needs so many blues for this. There needs so many blues, and there's not enough. Oh god, it's bad. He's got an alt trigger, but his tail's gonna explode. And after a misdrop on the opening, that's how Yoshi's gonna fall out of the tournament. 0-2 to Villain, and what was just a clean set from Villain all around.
Yeah, that was very, very clean. And so Villain will go to face Void.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the misdrop in the Fron, Yoshi didn't realize that clearing those blues on his right side was going to lopside his chain. And he just... Unfortunately, I think that's where kind of like the chain spiraled out of control, because then he had to like build awkwardly his transition in the center, and he couldn't build his tail. Then he had to clear out the blues again. So he was just bad decision around the blues, unfortunately. And while it is a rough set for Yoshi, and it sucks that he lost, I do think it kind of helps show that storyline between players like AOD and Yoshi, right? Because Yoshi, right, is kind of like the kind of usual number one. He's kind of like the person people go to. But then you compare like AOD, one of the other Japanese favorites, and how well he can play, and like the highs of AOD are honestly higher than most of our top level, in my opinion. And I think that's such an interesting storyline, because it kind of shows you that even if your skill level isn't at its peak, it still matters, like your mental and your game plan. Whereas it shows like you don't only need to be skilled at one thing in the game, you can be good at multiple things, and it just shows like the layers of story and depth that every player has in the scene.
Yeah, very cool indeed. We can see all those stories unfold.
Yeah, and then speaking of, the person who's always there for the overseas side, somehow, some way he finds his way back. Void gonna fight Villain, and it's kind of funny, like, I feel like Void gets written off sometimes, right? Because there's obviously Rick has a big spotlight on him. AOD, it's got the fans. Dan kind of has like his crazy style. Yoshi has all the other things he's doing, and Void's just kind of chilling.
Yeah,
but
he's chilling quite strongly because he went to Japan. Let's remind everyone.
Void be in cruise control, right?
Yeah.
He's just wind blowing his hair. He's on his way to the big Galog bird. He's like, life's good. He's like, you ever see that meme where like the two people on the bus, and like one side's just like all despair, and everyone's like really happy.
Yeah.
The Void's on the very happy side of the train.
Okay. So, loser semifinals, Void versus Villain.R.
And I don't remember the last time BC played.
It's a good question, actually. And just like that, okay, we already like go crazy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna lose the blues on the tail too. That's unfortunate.
That's still fine. That's still very fine.
We have to deal with this. I mean, it's like mostly even. Yeah. Okay, no, Fault 3 is really good.
Okay.
Or Fault 4.
Still coming. Oh yeah, Villain was lacking a lot actually. Yeah, he was missing a blue and a green to make some juicy points here. But still got a full chain here. Okay.
Wait, that was nice.
Yeah. But Void is having none of this.
Yeah, Void's not on drop this point. Villain's like, you gotta earn it, and Void's like, okay, I will.
And sure, no problem.
Yeah, they're punching back and forth.
Okay, and Void takes the first point. Great.
I feel like Void absorbs the power of his region sometimes. Because every time Void tells someone in his region, you know what, I think you're the next best player in Latin America, Void somehow gets better and just like surpasses again. He's like, I'm not competitive, guys. But then he gets insane with it somehow, some way. As Villain goes straight into main. I was like, use those purples on the transition, and you probably should have, because now you can't place any of those yellows safely at all. Alright. 1-1, you know. Unfortunate for Void there with the purple yellows, but what can you do? He's gonna suffer this quick 2. Villain does have main chain open, and Villain's just gonna go. He's like, okay, man. If this is how you want to play, I'll just send main. Oh my gosh, the yellow and the blue's perfect for the tail.
Yeah, it's very good. We get the 8 chain from Void. That's a lot to send back. Yeah. Too much.
Purple. Well, maybe a little overzealous there from Villain, not respecting Void's extend potential, but there. Because it was only a 2-chain. Villain could have tried to dig out and just build, you know, some... Because he did before the other sets, right? Just, like, clear out some pokes, just rebuild, and we'll make it work. But instead, you know, opted to just send main, and Void punished him for it. I see a moment of just main on both sides.
Yeah, I'm not sure Villain has that much, but it's still gonna be stronger than Void, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a 10 double actually, yeah. Okay, it's actually very good.
Yeah. Actually, interesting comment from Neko about, like, Void playing better in tournaments. I think people kind of forget. Void is like myself. Like, he does not play Ascension Ranked or Ascension Practice sets to, like, win. He's just there to have a good time, enjoy the game, and then, like, when tournament comes around, that's when he plays seriously.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times, like, in more casual matches and all, you just kind of test the water about some stuff. Be like, I want to try to play like this and just see how it goes. So yeah, he's not playing very seriously. But I feel like it pays out when he gets to go in events. Yeah, sadly, here, no time to extend.
Yeah, if those double yellows and green purple just slightly different order, would have had that extension. But yeah, Void is just someone like he likes to just test a lot of stuff. He likes to kind of keep the practice more not quite casual, more like open, because he doesn't want to burn out, which I think is really smart. He's very understanding of like what keeps the game enjoyable for him.
Yeah,
and that gives him, I think, a pretty big advantage over a lot of players who kind of always treat every set like, you know, it's a tournament. Oh my god, going for a tank?
Oh no, the double purple. Oh.
That was insanely greedy.
Yeah, kind of.
But I also kind of respect the read right. You gotta, like, kind of like as we talk about, like sending main and see if they can respect it like Villain did. And it didn't work out. Void was like, you know what, let's see if this works out. And unfortunately it didn't, but like, now you still know, right? You kind of get that little bits of information. But Villain kind of has a lead here on the build up because Void like trying to figure out what to do. Okay, this is like a good defense. Oh, I think you would have preferred to keep that double red, but I mean, it still works out.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, look at this poke. Huge too. Villain, okay, only 2 trash, so not as bad as we saw from some of those previous sets.
There we go. Main chain.
Very is there nice. A blue up there? There is!
Chain from Void.
Oh my god, Villain had the blue up there. This could be real bad for Void now, because these groups are getting insanely nasty.
Oh yeah, that chain is... 13 chain. 14 chain.
96.
Almost 100k, yeah.
Dang. It's just like that. And Villain takes another 5-2 set, actually, carrying the momentum over from that Yoshi set.
I feel like the follow-ups, the follow-up matchups is more favorable to Villain than Void. Because I feel like playing against AOD then Villain is like two completely different playstyles, while going Yoshi versus and then Void, I don't know, feels a bit more. I won't say it's similar, but kind of
More comfort
maybe.
zone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not impossible for Void. I mean, Void literally
Oh
to
yeah,
a
absolutely.
Villain
Yeah.
on winner's side, right? It's like we know Void can win these. It's just I think Villain got comfortable. He sees how Void wants to play now. He had that other set that he lost to learn from. And now it's up to Void to use what he learned from that set to try and, spin it back around on Villain. Oh, it's close, but still one red rock, and there's another hit coming in.
First point goes to Villain. Let's see.
Yeah.
Will we get the Korean match at the loser finals?
We just might, if Villain keeps up this round and win streak, but he's still got 4 more to close out, and
Yeah.
Void has always been someone to dig deep, to never give up, no matter how big the deficit gets. Pretty good right to left. Actually, we're just gonna go straight for that, 5? And Villain goes for main. Needs so many greens. He's got them. He's got the blues. It's huge extension. He's gonna go for reds, and he doesn't make it even with the 1 clear. Oh my god, that was so close, dude. That could have been such a huge momentum swing for Void, but instead, Villain just barely ekes it out as we go into this all-clear round with 2 points up for Villain. Okay, goes for the immediate clear. Void clears back.
We don't want to play no AC round.
Oh my god, this goes for the power 2 and the purples are completely covered. That can be really important. Void slowing down.
Like, Villain could be fine, actually needs to find a way to trigger those blues. Even if they're buried a lot under the garbage.
Oh,
okay,
absolutely.
that's a nice 2 triple. Oh,
and
wow.
there's no purples. Void having slowed down earlier might have cost them a little bit here.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Let's see.
Okay. Wait, if you need some good blues?
Yeah,
he didn't opt for it.
It's 6? I think Vod's fine, actually. Yeah, Vod's very fine.
Oh, he is. Oh my god, what a good cleanup around the trash.
I think Villain misread what Void had. He wasn't expecting the 9 chain. That's good from Villain, but that won't do it. Not even close.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's a little close. That was like 1 link. But yeah, thank God Void gets another point. We need that momentum building.
Yeah.
Building for Void. Like, he's the last, English/Spanish overseas player in the bracket.
No, I think you got this wrong. Void is French, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a fellow betrayer.
Yeah, of course, we'll be cheering for our international folks.
Well, I mean, hey, he tries to get a little cover there on Villain, but unfortunately doesn't really get much of anything, and it doesn't make it to the blue in time.
Oh no!
Oh my god, the 13th is blocked off,
that's
and
so
that's just another point. He blocked his own 13th on the left, and then the 1 trash landed on the right. Oh my god, the 1-2 punch. I feel like that sometimes. You gotta be careful with those 13th covers. They're, for lack of a better term, sometimes they're just greedy. They're just not safe options you should be doing all the time. Greedy didn't do it all the time, but like I think when you already block off 1 13th row, you have to look for that and be like, this could be punished almost immediately. Especially when it's next to your X. I think this is like not worth it. Okay, Villain is going into main. And Void's going into main instead of extending.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. No.
I feel like he expected the cut the blue, but did not realize that the yellow was there.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh god. It's 4-1. The odds aren't looking good.
I think Void has to go all in now. Put everything on the red. Nope.
Okay, we're going to go for the sus GTR build that Tom tells me every GTR or every Japanese player hates with a passion, but somehow ends up building it because sometimes that's all the queue gives you.
Yeah.
Doesn't get covered.
But yeah, it's awful to build. Like I hate that kind of stuff. Okay, Void that tries to not send too early.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's
the
his
green
tail was gonna
cut.
cut a little bit.
Yeah, loses one trigger, and that may make a big difference actually.
Yeah, Villain's just going. It's a power 9 into 10. Sorry, it's just a 10.
Okay, no.
But,
Okay.
oh wait, Villain's trying cut early.
Okay.
Okay.
We're in.
Oh. That is scary. That was so scary for Void.
Yeah.
His life flashed before my eyes. I'm not even playing.
Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. What is it even? Like match point? What does that even mean?
Yeah,
he doesn't care. Void doesn't care.
Exactly. He's not out until it's quite literally over. He never gives up.
Yeah, and that's
never
very
surrenders.
Good.
He's 4-chain attack.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's main. Void might be fine here. He just needs to extend that. Looks pretty good so far.
Oh, there's no greens helping him, so he's gonna opt for the tail. He looks
to
get out and he doesn't get
No, that's so unlucky. No. Oh, that was so unlucky.
I don't know if I would call that one particularly unlucky, but that is rough. That was really rough.
Didn't got the red piece. That was unlucky because that blue piece, he just had nothing to do with it. He couldn't place it anywhere.
I think maybe he could clear double reds instead, but maybe I'm wrong there.
But yeah, congrats to Villain.R that goes to loser final. That will go to face his Korean mate for the place in grand finals.
Yeah, and man, at least Void did get placement points, so it's not all bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, that was rough. But Villain just showed he got the adaptation. Like, whatever Villain saw from that previous set that was wrong, he just locked in. Now, Center vs. Villain is interesting because I, from what I understand, they go pretty back and forth.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see this.
Yeah, because I've heard Villains say that Senred is like the best player in Korea, and I've heard Villain and the other players say like it's actually just Villain. So I think it just really depends on who's on the upswing.
That's fair, yeah. Okay. And here we go.
Let's see what happens. A hometown match for the Korean players. It makes you wonder, like, how much is just going to be player matchup and less, like, about who is playing, like, you know, the best player. Like, how much of it is just, like, they know their tendencies of each other. Because Red's build is, like, pretty complicated. Not something that we saw in some of the other, some of the other players, like Rick and them.
Okay. Ooh.
Get through poke.
Looks a bit rough for Villain. No, actually, it's fine. Got the clear.
Yeah. Oh my god! Look at this attempt at extension for Villain, but look at how it breaks down into this big 3 attack.
Oh yeah, that will do. Okay, first point.
Oh, gosh. Very nicely done from Red. Some clean attacks. Villain, defended some of them, but just couldn't find the next defense. Started with a very smart cut. As I'm gonna stretch my legs for all this beautiful commentary. Well, I actually really like this extension Center is doing. It's not very common to do like one flat into like the pillars, but you see it sometimes from Japanese players just because they want to look for an attack. it's just traditionally hard to extend out of, and it's more niche in use.
But
But like, look at that. That was a
very
pretty
well
strong
with it.
forward. Yeah, and Villain just doesn't have any greens to deal with. Like, this is possible to get out of, but it's kind of tough. His chain's a little lopsided.
Okay, comes the main chain.
Yeah, I think this looks pretty strong, but I feel like Villain has a chance. But the amount of poise he needs to like not break is pretty high. And he's trying to find it. And
Doesn't
it's
get
not
it.
gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, that's such an odd 63k is such an awkward amount to deal with because you need to like make so many big links, and because Villain's chain was lopsided a little bit, it looks like he wasn't entirely sure just how much he would need, so he wanted to like get as much bang for his buck, and unfortunately didn't work out. Okay. Villain's gonna have to like figure out what he wants to do on his right side. It's a little awkward.
Ooh.
Should go. What is he gonna do? Okay, he's not gonna try and go for main. Understandable. Power 2? Into a defensive power 2. Very nicely done. And this is pretty good for Villain because he's burning out those resources on Villain's tail, which is really hard to build because the green's not in the way. So he can only build his transition. He's actually gonna cut!
Yeah.
It's just gonna go to main. He waited. But it's still a lot. I'm not sure how much of this will trade back, but it's going to power a lot towards the end.
Oh, it's only 2 lines of garbage. But there's no follow-up that will most likely kill, right? Yeah. Wow, that was a very good point from both of them.
Yeah, that was good. That was spicy. Villain just didn't have enough time to extend. I should have a center red because he thought about it, but he's like, oh, it's chain's exploding. There's not enough time for me to kind of look for more on my extension or tail, and he kind of just got forced into it and had to hope that would be enough. But here we go, 2-1. What does center red do? He looks like he's trying to think about poke or defense, and he will do it. Not too much covered, at least. But he's gotta be careful to use Villain follow-ups because they're getting pretty fast. Oh my, look at that defense on the tail. Going all the way down to the 5-chain. Villain has no yellows. And he's taking off the top.
Oh. The blues, maybe?
Oh my god,
okay.
Oh, no, there's nothing, yeah.
Nope.
Very nice. Center's just so good at finding his attack options as a villain. But at the same time, I also really like the Thorns Villain's trying to do to kind of... What's what I'm looking for? Like, kind of disrupt the Centered builds, but Centered is just so good at keeping those groups open against him. Maybe also getting some notes from Rick, who snuck that set against him by, punishing those more closed builds. Is it just me? No, it's not just me. It's a pretty big 6 defense.
Okay.
Sometimes... Oh wait, is that their cut? No, the greens are just high enough.
No, it's fine, yeah. It's gonna be a small power here. Or big power, actually.
Yeah.
But I think it's fine here. He has much stronger chain. Not sure Red has enough time to send something that will be powerful enough. Yeah. Just enough time, yeah.
It's so hard to tell sometimes. Oh wait!
Oh wait!
He's got the counter build!
What? Wait!
This is some Tetris
Everything
gameplay
works,
right
actually,
here.
no way.
Oh, the purples are almost there! If those purples linked, they would have been insane.
That was a crazy good attempt. Oh, wow. Okay, I respect that.
Yeah. But I feel like if you're a villain, it's kind of scary that Center Red could do that, because you're like, oh god, now I might have to build even more damage.
Yeah, I was really like, oh, okay, Red is screwed, and then I see it, I'm like, wait, no, no way.
That's a little dicey. But you know what? At the end of the day, Villain did sneak it. And so you can't be too upset about that. Center actually giving up that potential attack. Maybe just seeing how much Villain had on the board, he didn't want to risk it.
Or rushing to main. Very strong U-chain by Red.
Yeah, so smart too, because Villain was spending so much resource at the top to build an attack. So now Villain's chain is gonna potentially not be enough because it's a big 13.
14. No, that cuts!
14,
The
yeah.
red cuts! So there's no tail.
Oh my god, yeah. And that's a tough part when you build so much on the attack and your opponent just gets to main chain really fast. You have to clear it out eventually. And I think Villain just took a little too long there. And 4-2, Senred, like, one more point puts him at set win, and he gets to potentially win one more set to get to grand finals. But there is actually no resonance queue, and it is making his build really awkward. Okay, but he's figuring it out. He's trying to figure out if he wants to attack or not, because he's trying to build safe around Villain. But Villain sees the red drought. He's like, okay, I'm just going to attack you and pray. And I think it's going to work.
Then...
But Senred's kind of insane. He's yellows. But he's not going to go for it. He's just gonna, he's not enough time. He's going to pop it with the reds.
Oh, but that's cuts. No, that won't work.
Or does
it? What? No.
I mean, Villain has caught a lot still. But he might just barely be alive.
Like, they prove me wrong like every single point. It's crazy.
And that's it. Senred 5-2 is going to win the first set, and we're going to go to set 2.
Oh, wow.
I said, that's why I have not been committing. I feel like in other matches, I'm willing to commit to like, oh, this is where their chain cuts or this is where their chain ends. But as soon as you see like Center and Villain, like, yeah, I already know they're gonna do some crazy high level stuff that I'm not gonna 100% read.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I accept. I'm just a ignorant Western player.
Okay. So clean stuff on both sides.
Yeah, honestly. Look, the Village, or sorry, Center's changed so nice. Like, Village is good too, but he already has the yellow in his 13, so it's just about like whether he wants to set it off now. Oh, okay, that was a little scary. Oh, Villain's gonna go for their yellows, and he gets the red too on top of it. Oh my god. That was nice. Wait, the reds are there, but Center's blocked off on the 13th? Oh, he got over.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, god, they got blocked. Oh, no.
No. You can still send it, I think. No.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's, yeah. 78k, I think his chain just doesn't have the extra juice it needs.
Yeah.
It's also horrifying that they're at like a level where they can read that and be like, yeah, I just know my chain is not enough. Okay. Sometimes, like, I just send off my chain, I'm like, I feel like this is enough, but I cannot tell you super confidently. After, like, the 10 chain, like, where my damage is.
Yeah, that requires, like, a lot of just game sense, game feeling, and just, yeah. Oh.
Okay. Oh, he almost made to that blue, but I think he's dead off the top. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Round point for Villain, putting himself on the board. And Villain actually taking quite a, quote, sizable lead this time. Oh, the Center's looking for it. He's going to go for it. I mean, it's already a 4 chain. I mean, it's only a 4, though, for Villain, so he's not going to get that kind of important 5th link. Depending on what Center wants to do, he could just use that rock at any time. Oh my god, and Villain sees it. And okay, we get the defensive clear. But you need a red now.
Uh-oh. Get main chain.
It's pretty strong, yeah.
It's very strong. Very strong chain from red. 7, yeah.
Nicely done. Very nicely done. Like, Center needs that momentum too. Especially in these first to 5s. That's like kind of like support. Like, it's very hard to not let a momentum swing kind of just like take over because there is so few rounds. But it's also hard to hold momentum because there's so few rounds.
Yeah.
Villain kind of just focus on that main chain. Like, you know, a lot of good stacks, a lot of clean building. Gotta do 2 cleanup, see if you can force it out of Center Red. And Center Red does not take the bait. Oh, but he gets the nice 3 attack, so Villain has to think very quickly. And he gets to a 1, and it's gonna take him off the top.
Oh.
And we're right back to even. Okay.
We're 2-2.
Now this is, yeah. Now this feels kind of scary for Villain because
Yeah.
the more Center Red kind of claws it back, the more likely you are to not get to you know, that not rematch. Sorry, it's a rematch for Center Red, not for Villain. That next round against Rick Wright to get that top 2. We're debating the clear.
I'm not sure what Red is going for here. That column 1 purple looks pretty weird, but okay. I guess he has a plan, I just don't see it.
And then he's just trying to find a way to force out Center Red. But there you go, he's just going to main instead. There's a lot of juicy groups on this 8 link, so maybe that pays off. As Center Red's, most of his groups are early on.
It's a 14 chain by Villain. But that's a cool tail from Red, but I'm not sure it will be enough. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that line is really nice.
It's very nice, but it won't be enough.
Honestly, that's closer than I thought it would be. Like 92 to like 100k. Like, that's a pretty insane round.
Very cool, yeah.
Oh, what the heck? Villain's build is so weird. I was kind of like watching, like, what were you up to? But I guess he didn't like the key. Wanted to play kind of safer around it. Whereas,
yeah, it's
right, Sarah has like the more traditional.
I think it's just all the greens that like messed him up a bit. He got a lot of double greens, so yeah, it's always kind of complicated to manage that stuff. Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those, man, I just can't build how I want to, and this sucks.
Yeah. Mention already? 79 double.
Yeah, this is a nice tail from Center Red here. It's gonna drop down all the way. Yeah, only 40k, so like this is definitely gonna trade back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But Villain actually has he had a good structure, but just couldn't send on time.
Yeah, it's a shame because Villain's secondary chains have been very nice, but man, it just feels like something there is just not working for him. I don't know what it is. Like something is, I don't know if it's just not clicking or if it's just the way he wants to build it. Something's like colluding the build and making it difficult for him. Oh, huge 2, and Villain isn't entirely ready, but he's gonna have to spend a lot of resource now. Oh, that is not what Sarah wanted.
Not sure about that too.
Sarah's just going for the clears because why not? And you'll be taken off the top. And Villain might just sneak back, I said, making it 1-1. But we still have to close out one more round. And it's kind of difficult because Center Red is not really making it easy for these round closeouts. Granted, neither is Villain. So it's really hard to say if this is really the point for Villain. Oh, the double purples there are really helpful. Center Red might just send. He'll have to think about it.
Oh.
Gonna opt not to. Okay. Now he will send. Yeah. The comfort 4 dude from Center Red, that seems like the happy zone for him. Those greens cut from Villain. I don't know if that would be important to his full chain, because the other greens still work towards the end. But Center Red, though, is having some troubles.
No!
Yeah. And there you go.
They're going so far in those extensions.
I appreciate it. Like, you know, I think it's really cool to see like players confident enough to just kind of go for those. But mostly just like it gives me anxiety.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolute anxiety.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, final set of the loser final of Royal Flush.
Yeah, who will get the W? Senred could get his rematch against Rick, try to reclaim that win after a close 2-1.
Yeah.
Or Villain can go for his chance to get Rick after having to claw his way all the way from like losers because he lost early to Void on that winner side.
Actually, I'd be curious to see the Rick versus Villain matchup because, like for a long moment, we thought those two were like the two top overseas players. Yeah, I wonder how it will go right now.
Say, we'll have to hope that Villain clutch out.
We'll see. Just tension right away, just like that. Okay, respect.
I'm pretty sure he'll win too. Like 51 is pretty sizable in a 10. But actually, I think Center Chain is about to go. Wait, did the Res Link? No.
Yeah, tail doesn't work.
Very uncharacteristic tail mistake there from Senred. That's pretty punishing. Yeah. It's not what you want to see like in your the final second. Because especially in the first 5, you don't know if that point will matter, and there's a good chance it might.
Yeah, like at first, Red's tail was very fine, but he just had to send something to defend himself, and it kind of broke his tail, and he didn't get the chance to fix it.
Yeah. Oh man, those lack of greens really hurt Center Red's build safety. He's gonna try and clean up now, but Villain's build's just a lot nicer to work with. But there you go, Center Red not giving up. Another 3-chain forces main out of Villain. But how do you extend this now?
You can, but it's kind of messy. Okay.
Oh, I think he fixed it though. It's only a 9. This is definitely survival.
That should be fine. It's gonna be huge power 8. Boom! Into double 9.
Oh my god. Yeah, no chance of Villain coming back on that one.
Wow.
I don't know if I can even add much more to say. It's just like, it speaks for itself, just how good these players are doing right now.
Yeah.
And I like that their tail forms are always changing up to like look at Villain, right? He has like that little hook shape into his diving tail because they just know how to make the most efficiency out of their Q. The like green might be okay. It just depends if this attack on Center covers or not.
Oh, and the Walikomi, but that gives Villain the chance to actually send something back.
Yeah, I mean, this is important defenses from Villain. He does not want that column 1 to get covered.
Yeah.
And this is nice. He survived that entire pressure without taking too much damage. Really impressive all-in. So we're gonna play it safe. Gonna go for this a little fancy GTR extension. Ooh, we just need a set for re-extend fix on the GTR. But Villain's coming in pretty quickly with this 4. Oh, I need somebody else. He's gonna force the tail pop. And now Center's in a real bad spot. Villain just goes into main. Yeah, not a lot Center could do there. It's just once the Villain, whether that Storm, Center just like ran out of juice and couldn't really reestablish his build as easily. Which was really impressive from Villain. The fact that he could protect his column 1 so well to make sure that Center couldn't cover and block off his chain was insane. Right? Like, that was super impressive, and that just like killed the steam that round for Center Ed. So Villain getting kind of crazy on there with the chain again. Center trying to figure out what to do at the top here. Does not want to take that. Does not want to cut off on the 13th row again.
Bit of slower thinking.
Yeah, looks like he was debating the extension here.
No?
I think he misdropped his 13th, and it was just over like that. This is not good for Senred right now. After a pretty clean, like, first set. Like, it was pretty back and forth, but now I feel like Villain is just running away with it.
Mm. Let's see. 2 points left for Villain.R to take the W and go face Rick in the grand finals.
Yeah, and third place, as weird as to say, would almost be uncharacteristic for Villain. It's just like, wow, third place is disappointing. It feels weird. But that speaks to his strength. Oh, but it's gonna potentially... Oh, huge, dude! What a nice one. Literally.
Just the one.
That's all you need. And wait, all clear? Could be super helpful.
I see. I'd say Red's probably stronger in AC rounds than Villain. Not by a bunch, but still kind of stronger.
I think that's fair. Like, Cinder is known for being the counter chain build guy. And he actually might just kill Villain again. Or
yeah, just like that.
Is those purples still link? Oh my god, it's Steven. The lead completely gone for Villain.
Okay,
3-3, first to 2, yeah.
We love our ranked matches.
I do love my ranked matches. My favorite place to practice.
Oh yeah. I feel like really first to twos is the best thing that you could do.
You should bring that back for the Sega events. I remember that. What a good time that was. Everyone liked that.
Yeah.
Honestly, definitely one of the best. Smile. Honestly, that was one of the best changes they ever made. Was like switching away from first to two for the professional Puyo stuff.
No, that was. I'm sorry, but that was kind of stupid. Like, what do you mean first to two? Like, oh, okay.
Oh wait, he's locked his love. It's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
He needs the 2 defense too. Oh, you has purples to clear out and just like constantly play poke. It's gotta be so annoying for Villain who can't seem to finish the sandwich. But he's gonna get there. Oh, but how do you extend this on center side now? Oh, just get the perfect green purple.
Yeah,
never mind.
Just get the perfect piece, lol.
But look at this, another large as hell chain from Villain. It's another 14. Dude, how many 14 chains have we seen from Villain and friends today? Like, Jesus.
But there's also a 14 chain? And that sends back?
Oh my god, wow. There's no way he's just dead. There's no way he's just dead. I cannot believe it, dude.
Oh, wow.
This is why everyone looks at, like, Korea as such a strong region. Like, the amount of 14s, 13s, attacks, defense is, like, it's just a field above the rest. And you look at Rick, who's somehow up there with them. It's hard to, like, be like, dude, what are we supposed to do? Like, you know? It's hard to be confident against these kind of players who are just so strong.
Yeah.
And now match point for center, and he's 1 round away from that rematch against Rick. But Centered, it's got pretty tough competition. Villain.R doesn't want to give it up. It is a huge 7-chain attack. Does this chain cut?
No. No, it doesn't.
Oh my god, yeah, I kind of cut a little bit. Just a little bit. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Villain is giving a pretty strong chain, but there still is time for Senred to try and build something up. It's just going to be real difficult.
Oh, that 11 chain.
And no yellow shows up.
Yeah.
And we're on to match point again. 4-4.
Double match point. We will get to face Rick in grand final.
Yeah. I think either of these two would be a good choice. They're both playing so well right now. And I feel like if I'm Rick, I'm not even sure who I would be playing. Like, at this point, it just feels like it could be either or, and a huge storm comes out. 2 rows at the top.
Wait.
It's going to be so hard. He's actually going for the kill on Villain.
Just like that?
He's going for the kill. He's got the kill, I think. He just needs a red.
Oh?
He just needs a red. He just needs a red. You can't find the right. He's going to look for an alternate Hellfire. And Villain is going to go for the alt trigger. And it's not enough.
Just like that.
A crazy Thorn from Senred just sneaks it away from Villain. Just like that. In that
Yeah.
blink of an eye, 2.5 rows took covered his board and sent him straight out of the tournament.
Wow. And so we officially get a rematch.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close one. I have to super use the bathroom, so I'm going to let you hold the fort real quick, Haven, for like
No
2
worries.
minutes.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, we'll be getting shortly into the final match of Royal Flush, which will be Sunred versus TPP Rick in Grand Finals. There I see it. Yeah, so we'll get the rematch, see how it goes compared to the winner final, which was still very close, so we can expect another close set probably. Let's go team PvP. That's true. Okay, both players are here. And we're about to jump in the grand finals of Royal Flush. The first main Ascension PGRS event. At least PGRS 2026. Okay, apparently not right away because Ricky is requesting a small break. But apparently it's quick, so it's fine. That will give time for Riley to come back. Okay, character picking. Okay, and here we go. Oh, holy me. So this is the grand final, yeah. So, TPP Week versus Sen Red, or just Red, I'd say. Let's see. Realize they're playing so fast. They're both going so incredibly fast. Okay, the two. Okay, Rick going straight into main chain. It looks like a good main chain though, nice U shape. Gonna be 13. Oh no, it's only 12. Oh yeah, that doesn't connect. What? What? Why? I think I missed something. Maybe I think Sunred had a cut somewhere, and I just didn't saw it because I'm very surprised it just didn't send. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some small pokes. Small back and forth, but it's okay. Here comes main chain, both sides again. Seems like we'll be getting main chain battles. So that's how it looks like from now. 13 chain, that will be much stronger for red. Yep. Yep, it is. Mm. Kind of unfortunate pieces, like those blues are pretty annoying, even if they both managed to find some fixes to make all of that work, but it wasn't easy. Okay. 4 chain by the red. Surrounded by a 4 chain. Oh, that may be a huge commitment from Sun Red. It's fine actually. But it doesn't get the purple on time. Ah, unfortunate.
Hey, I am back. The
He's
power of
back.
drinking 2 water bottles within 3 hours. I was like, oh my god, that was going through me.
That's fair.
Wait. Oh, Rick actually has a lead set this time. Impressive. Oh my god, what a huge 4 on those purples. That was pretty nuts. I don't even know if this power 3 will even defend enough. It doesn't even get close. The rock and all. Oh my god, Rick is unlocked.
Yeah,
He's
for
in his
now it's
final
playing
form.
very hard right now.
It's okay. The main thing you know is that Rick is not gonna make bad use of all those shapes. That is the practice. Become perfect. He's also just confident building weird forms now too, like this, like things that would make sets very awkward or rounds very awkward for other players. Right?
Yeah.
Don't really phase him anymore. And I think that's a really strong skill. Just like think about how long most players would sit there thinking about that purple green on that GTR. Right, and he just instantly put it down. I think that's a huge power point.
Oh, but the
Oh,
looks stop will respawn. Nah,
oh yeah,
yeah.
no way. Needs another purple still, and it's not coming up. But still 3-2. And center red playing clean. And man. What a good day. Okay, this is a nice... Just go straight to main. He's gonna hit Rick with his own knowledge check.
Oh.
I don't know what that's worth. Because this is not like the biggest main ever. It's a pretty nice 10 though.
And Rick has whatever that will do. I have no idea how to read. Oh, it's only 9.
Oh, nothing. Never mind. Center just knows best. Never doubt.
Never doubted.
Hey, it looked like his tail was going to be real clean, but no, it just exploded on the 9. Unfortunately, didn't make it through. Alright. Oh my god, wait, Rick is bringing out the alt forms.
Mm.
I love it when Rick does this. Just see, like, if they help him, they benefit him. Because, you know, he wants to be strong with, like, every shape.
And Tanner is kind of struggling with that tail, and so he's very lacking in terms of resources. He's quite behind.
Yeah. Yeah, and Rick is just looking to finish this off right now. He gets the perfect red-yellow. Sorry, not red-yellow. Purple-yellow. And we're going all the way down, baby.
Yeah. Knows that Sunred lost a lot of space by the garbage and just his shape, so yeah. Probably a good call to just send main.
Yeah, and the good news is the purples do not cut.
Oh wait, actually that's a good fix, but that won't counter.
Yeah, and very important round here for Rick.
With that clean second chain.
That's actually a horrifying second strong power 8.
Yeah.
And now 1 point away from the first set. Yes. Right, it's a point, and then they do the thing, and then they go to set 2, and then I'm like, oh my god, Rick may win, or Centerin may win, and it's crazy. So you can tell I've been up with not much sleep. I'm just saying, whatever comes to mind.
Yeah, actually it's same here, because damn, the heat is killing me.
Don't worry. Rick says, "I got you, casters." Tries to make it quick. Gets some strong attack.
Let's
Goes into the
see.
all clear. Oh, the greens. Did they show up in time? I think they did.
I think Senra's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see what Rick comes up to.
Oh my god, it's pretty good. Like this is a good extension. He needs another yellow. He needs a
Yeah.
lot of yellows. Not enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
4-4, baby. Let's go. Man, this is actually pretty important because Senra doesn't enter as many events as the other players. So whatever points he can get is just very nice. Whereas Rick, on the other hand, enters kind of like only a handful as well. And with how hard it is to get points in the PGRS events now,
Yeah.
there is definitely much more emphasis on doing well in like the Ascension and Community ones. So losing here would still be like nice points, but it's also like now you have to work extra hard in community events, which may not always be easy to get up for. As Cinder's gonna clutch out this first set after being down, he's gonna claw it back and say, "It's not over yet." 4-5, gonna look for the reset if he can win one more set in this first to 5, first to 3. First to everything.
Okay. Second set.
Yep. I don't think Rick is much of a tilter, so I don't feel like that loss will super affect him at all.
I don't think he is, yeah.
If anything, he'd probably just be like, maybe a little bit frustrated, be like, "Oh, I could have had that." But he'll know, like, "Oh, I could have had that," so he'll probably just be like, "Well, I'll just win this time."
I will have it this time, yeah. Oh.
Me, when I lose, I'll just win.
Oh, yeah. That's very unfortunate for Rick now. Yeah.
Oh, but perfect for center. What a way to start this second set, because I think if center gets the reset, that would be a huge momentum swing for him against Rick. I think Rick would feel pretty stressed. All clear rounds. Rick is a very nice counter. It's pretty power heavy, which I think is fine. But Sarah's gonna get another all clear.
Oh yeah, but it's going for the holy counter. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh wait, that was so smart by Rick. Oh, that probably still will be kind of damned for him, but that was so smart.
Yeah, Sinner has so much resource that he's gonna send the rock first.
Yeah, now, yeah, there's just too much resource difference.
Yeah, keeping him covered was so smart, because now, like, what is Rick supposed to do at this high diff? And he's actually just gonna keep poking him. He's just gonna make Rick's life miserable. While he looks for the perfect yellow piece to set off his chain.
Okay. And yeah, just Zenred keeps getting more and more advantage, and now he's just firing everything. Oh no, actually it's only 5, okay. But still, he would, yeah.
Yeah. It's better than cutting his red yellows early like he could have, because he would have just broken his chain.
Is there grand final reset? Yes, if Zenred gets this, gets the 2 set wins, we'll go to reset, and then you'll have to either win another set to get the win, or it's Rick that will actually get it. But since Rick is on the winner's side, he has to lose 2 sets.
I remember that. Hearing someone say that reminded me when I was first entering tournaments when I was 13, and I entered my first double limb bracket, and because they don't show grand finals resets by default unless like the person in grand final loses. I remember writing, "Hey, I think it's unfair that if someone gets the grand finals winner side, there isn't a second set for the person who gets in on losers if they beat the person in like grand finals." And someone was like, "Dude, if you lose in grand finals, just go to grand finals and reset." I was like, "Oh, Because I was too stupid to really think about it. Because it was on the bracket, so I just like thought like, oh, if you just got the grand finals, that's it. There's no like reset of finals.
Well, actually, it makes sense when you think about it as lives. You know, like Rick still has 2 lives, so he needs to lose 2 sets in order to get kicked off the tournament.
Yeah, I think Child Me was just like not willing to think about it as lives and just kind of took the bracket at face value.
Oh,
Oh my
oh
god,
wow!
dude, Red's insane
Red's
right now.
flying through this set.
We actually might get a reset.
Yeah, that's kind of likely seeing how this is going.
I mean, Samurai, I guess taking that loss earlier in the tournament personally, like, yeah, absolutely not again.
I will not lose again.
Yeah, but now it's just like Rick has really got to start thinking about what he wants to do here. The more this goes, the better it's going to get for Senred in the long term. As Senred gets another clean extension.
Oh, small cut on Red's chain. It still goes all the way up, but it's only 9 double.
The 56 on 9 is still pretty freaking strong.
Yeah, but I feel like he's gonna need a very, very strong second chain.
Oh yeah, he definitely will be.
There's a 13 chain coming up.
Yeah.
That probably won't do it. That's pretty strong. Don't make me wrong, but yeah, I don't think that will be enough. Oh wait.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Every time Haven talks,
no
he's just
way.
wrong. Dude, this is why you're on the caster booth, man. You shouldn't doubt Senred. 5-0.
Wow.
Honestly, if you didn't watch any of the other parts of the set or the last one, you would think it was just easy. But that was hard fought. That was a hard fought 5-0 into the reset. And now we have one last set for all the marbles versus Rick and Senred for first place and the total of a lot of points that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Is it
what?
40? No. Mods, bring up the rules book, please. Where's Yoshi? Yoshi has it memorized. Because you don't have the... So, okay, this annoys me about the PGRS site. Because they have, like, rules section, but it doesn't link to the rule book.
Yeah.
You have to click on the announcement that leads you to the rule information. It's like in the server or something. I'm like, why? Why is it like that? Yeah, I'm going to... I mean, I imagine we're going to take a minute to recoup. That was a pretty, brutal loss.
Oh yeah, but we'll see if Ricky gets the fighting spirit back. Okay. Oh. And we're in.
I'll go right.
Grand
Yeah, I think
final
he has
reset.
it. Yeah, it's gonna be a hype one. I think Rick has it in him to like keep clawing, keep fighting. He might try to change up his style a little bit.
Yeah.
But you kind of see like the main purpose of like the 3 groups is still there. Maybe just try to catch us in right. But he is actually slowing down a little bit. Maybe just trying to, you know, calm the pace a bit. Oh, but so it just goes right into main, which is probably good for our boy Rick here, who can kind of try to extend up a bit of extra damage. Yeah, and it looks like it's gonna be enough to defend. A little bit powering, never hurt anybody. And sure as heck won't hurt Rick. But this secondary chain is kind of nice.
It's nice, but probably not enough. Yeah.
This time you got
For sure,
it.
that's 6 coming up. No, 5.
Oh yeah. No safety here. Rick's like, I will not let you counter chain me again. But like this is a nice start, you know, kind of get your first round on the
Yeah.
board after that rough second set. Actually, Rick is building super high up right now. Same as Senred. Like the purple awkwardness has been a little rough, so it's hard to tell like who really is at advantage here. And Rick's just gonna go. He's like, get me out of here. And Senred's gonna join him. And I'm not gonna lie, Senred's chain looks a lot better. Never mind, I was wrong. It breaks. It's my turn to be incorrect. A 2-0 up for Rick.
Yeah, already 0-2.
Oh man, that's what you need. You need that momentum swing. Yeah, I like that Rick is kind of like, it's not like a huge change from his game plan. He's just slowly mixing up some of those timings to keep Senred on his toes. With a bit more emphasis on the kind of like, you know, main chain orientation. Oh, small 2-poke with the 5 in response. Forcing main chain from Senred again. And also giving Rick a lot of time again to keep extending. Oh, that's a lot of power at the end. 58k damage. And Rick doesn't have a lot of power, but he has a lot of links.
But that won't be enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Good effort for Rick, though. That was a nice extension.
Rick gets the point.
Yeah, I don't expect Rick to change his strategy just yet. It's still working out overall. And with how fast he got that extension, I don't feel like he'll lose confidence in his strat. Yeah, like it still looks to me like he's just very main chain oriented. And it's looking a lot cleaner than the last round too. And just like look for the pokes towards the top. Okay, do we use the yells to defend? We will. And it's gonna go right into main. But the issue is Senred is like so high at the top, and he already has so much resource that this might be bad for Rick. Oh, he can't place those yells. They're recognized he can put him in column 6 though, so he avoids the cut on his GTR. Oh, and the blues aren't even going to cut either, so he avoids every cut, which is perfect for him for trying to sneak back this set, because look at that tail. Look at all the damage on their team. And Rick's just going to set off something just to do it.
Wow. I don't think we'll see as many like big chains battle as we just got with Villain and Red, but we might still see some crazy chains on one of those sides.
Yeah, I feel like Rick just prefers the group bonus. I think he just likes faster chains that end quicker with high amounts of Puyo to make up for the damage. The tough part there is eventually links will overpower if your groups aren't big enough, or if the individual links leading up to the group are not long enough.
Okay, main chain again.
Yep.
9.
But this
That'll
is
be
nice
also 9, but it's a bit weaker. Oh yeah, it's fairly decent still. But there's the 4th chain. Red! Oh! Send
no.
Red to call the Reds. Then leaving left to Rick.
It's just 3 rounds straight. Dude, I can't believe it. Servers are catching up so quickly. We're going to another all clear round.
Okay.
Oh my god, it might be another all clear if it keeps up like this.
Maybe. Red almost had it, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, always
the holy
stall.
counter. The holy.
This is gonna be so hard to deal with.
Yeah, now good luck, Rick. Good luck countering that 7 chain.
He's close. He's blues though. Oh, he thought he can't get to it.
That point.
Rick, yeah, like Rick looked so good in the first 2 rounds, and suddenly Center just turned it up, and I don't know what happened. The Center just locked in a bit more, adapted, made those 13 chains.
Mm.
For Rick, this has to start getting frustrating at some point. Like,
Yeah.
to have 2 full matches and potentially lose 3 straight is not a good feeling to have.
Mm.
Okay, forced to extend. But he can't get... Okay, he can't get to his screen. So he's gonna lose part of his tail, but he does make it to main. It's now a question of how much center can extend.
Mm. Is he trying to have the blues?
Oh,
What?
he sure did. I think
Is
he
it
wants some
column
group
2?
bonus.
I don't see all those blues yet. No, the blues are just in the way.
All the rest of the way, yeah.
Yeah, I just I wasn't sure what Senrad was trying to go for here.
I think he's just trying to get an extension on GTR, but good news for him is that, or not really good news for him, good news for Rick is that it didn't work, and he gets another point on the board.
Yeah.
But I don't know, that looked like an insane fix. I think it was really cool, but unfortunately just the wrong
yeah.
spot in that red-blue. It could have been so nasty. I mean, Rick is playing so safe. He was so quick to build up that column 1-2. Maybe not want to just risk anything anymore. Just feeling like he has to play safe to keep up with Senrid. And there's a lot of power again on this tail. But again, Senrid is so high up on the board, he has a lot of resources. So, is it really going to count? But granted, there's no red showing up. So it doesn't matter, because there's no red in that 13th row. He doesn't even have to send his chain. And now Rick has brought back the 4-4.
Yeah.
I think that is one of the bonuses, though, of Rick's style with, like, the big groups over, like, individual links, is there's much less time for Red to fish for colors that he needs. Because he can't spend as much time clearing.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So, man, the lack of blues here... Yeah, really wanted to punish that blue drought, but unfortunately for him, the game gave enough blues to Rick here. And now there's no green, he's just gonna lose the set!
And that's how the set ends.
I mean, that's the risk. That's what you do sometimes, you know. You try to punish the drought, and the risk is, you're taking is that your opponent will not get the colors that they need. But during that drought, Rick set up his entire second floor extension. So as soon as he got the colors that he did need, he didn't have to worry about extending extra.
Okay, let's see. Rick is one set away from taking the entire tournament.
Yeah, and it's not been an easy road. Senrid has made him work for this chance, and even now, Senrid could have also won that set, so he's going to try to win the second one.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll just straighten the main. For both of them? Main and a handshake? No, Rick's doesn't work.
No! Oh, that looks bad. Yeah. That was too bad. Especially
so
against that 14 chain.
Oh my god, all cleared. And why not deal 110k? That's probably the strongest tournament of the day.
Yeah, this is the strongest chain we got today. That's 100% sure. Yeah.
I'm taking it not wrong, I'm just stupid.
That was just crazy.
Yeah, that was such an insane chain.
Yeah.
But it's gotta be pretty intimidating now for Rick, because I would be pretty intimidated. Like, god damn it. I'm like, get me out of here.
Okay.
Oh, that
mention
focus.
Again. The tail is not that strong. Oh, but Senrad got the colors.
Yeah. It was so much helpful that so much more helpful that Senrad did that attack, but he wasn't on the third floor already like some of the other rounds. So it took him a bit longer to get that extension done. Which is honestly what Rick needs right now. Because I feel like Rick does not want to take this to a set 3. I think he just wants to end it here before Senra has a chance to recover and recoup after
That's
that
fair.
set drop.
Yeah, that's just completely fair.
Oh my god, it's main.
Yeah, Rick is just rushing into main. Just send main, bro.
Why win neutral when I can send main chain?
Yeah.
Sometimes the way neutral is just sending main. That's a pretty solid 13.
Oh, wow.
And Senra can't finish his chain.
Sometimes just going so far with those chains, just trying to be like, oh, I have 6 space left, so that means that I can add one more link to my chain.
To think, after every single thing we have seen this tournament, will it really come down to Rick sends main chain? After all the neutral we have watched, it's just back to old reliable strats.
Just send main. Okay, the attack will Rick send main, he does send main.
Oh my god.
Just send main, bro.
I mean, Senra hasn't punished it yet, so you might as well.
I mean, now I feel like, yeah, okay. Finally, Senrad stops greeting. Finally. There's a small cut with the reds, but I think it's okay. Okay, no, it's not fine. Oh, they're gonna cut at the end. There's no way.
It's so important. Oh my god. Just send main, that's all you need, baby. Why do anything else?
I'm losing my mind here.
This is how Puyo is supposed to be played. Main in the handshake.
I mean, what can you do against that? It's just sending main. There's no counterplay.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Send me your cheap neutral 2 chains, your 5 chain defense? I don't need that when I can build a 12.
And send. No send main this time because he had no greens.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why you have to play neutral. You can't just send main all the time.
Yeah. I remember when Sun Tzu told me, playing neutral is just something that makes weak chain strong.
That's so wrong at so many levels. I'm sorry, but...
Ooh. Oh, is it? Wait, so just go main? I think he's just went main now.
Okay, Rick stopped going main, but Red did.
Oh, he wants a better blues, I think. Okay, there you go. Oh, he got it?
Last extension.
Yellow extension too.
13 to red. Let's see what Rick has. Small cut.
I like green cut,
loses
could
the
be
green
real
at
bad.
the end. That may actually...
Wait, is it yellow's cut?
Oh yeah, the yellow
No,
cut
it's
anyway.
bad, it's real bad. And we're 3-3, we're back to even.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Rick stops and main.
Yeah, Rick tried to fight because Senra started sending just main. He was like, wait, you can't do that, it's my move.
Yeah, bro, just play neutral.
He's like, grr, neutral in my Puyo Puyo. I want to go back to 2013 when people just only built main in Puyo Versus. That was it.
Wow.
That's right, the call out. And I'm not wrong because that's what it was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, that absolutely is true, yeah.
Okay, wait, yo, insane tail extension for Rick, but it's gonna cut these purples, but it gets fixed by the other purples.
Yeah, but no.
Oh, does it work? Oh, we might be going to set 3. Rick is starting to lose a lot of ground.
I mean, to be fair, it's been like 4 hours since the tournament starts. I think the endurance is starting to roll off a bit on those players, which is fair.
That is true. You're telling me I've been up since like 3:45.
Yeah. But we're just sitting on our chairs. We don't have to actually place some blobs to connect.
Oh my god, he did neutral though. Did you see that one thorn into like the chain? We're back to neutral.
Just play neutral. And Rick just sends main.
See, we had to return to neutral. We had to go back to the beast. And actually, Senra might lose because of that.
Oh,
he didn't have enough time to extend.
This is match point for Rick. This is match point. If Rix wins by just sending main, I'm gonna lose it.
Dude, sometimes it's Dave, right? It's like the meme, right, where it's like the low level player. I just do this because I can,
Yeah.
and then you get like to the mid tier, and they have like the entire diamond of why you should do everything, and it goes back to the high level player. I just do this because I can. It all comes full circle.
Okay.
Okay, get another good thorn. Just like
Just
really
play
high up.
neutral. Rick
Wait,
is
he actually might have
hesitating, just
forced
sending
Rick.
main.
Rick just has to. He doesn't want to risk losing.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
lose part of his tail.
Okay.
Sunred's going.
I think Sunred's fine. I know I said that a lot of times.
All right,
11.
there's still 11. It's gonna be down to the wire. I think Rick just has to build the best secondary chain of his life right now.
Yeah. Because look at that tail.
Wait,
That
do
tail's
the reads like they
crazy.
do? Yeah,
14
into the
chain.
14. Rick doesn't have enough. We're gonna go to a third set.
Okay, third
Oh
set.
my god!
The
5
final
to 4
set.
again.
Final set of Royal Flush.
Jesus, dude, it just never ends with these two.
Oh yeah. Okay, 1-1. Final set of the final match of Royal Flush. Okay.
It's like actually just straight up a 50-50 who wins.
Yeah.
Because it's just been constantly 1-1-1-1-1-1. Except for the first set of grand finals that was like a close 2-0. Oh god, dude. I can't take it. I'm just like, what's gonna happen? Where are we gonna be? I see Rick is, he's got a lot of group bonus. He's gonna go for a 3-attack. We're back to neutral. It's actually a 4 on wide.
Oh no!
Power
Sunred?
three.
No, misread that. Maybe.
Hey, Rick, just go for main.
No. Don't think he can
There's no
recover
way.
that. Yeah.
It's not enough time, not
Okay.
enough colors. Ooh. Good start for Rick in this final set, gaining a point on the board. Do not want that early deficit. I'm just so curious, like, what will happen. Like, it feels like Rick is like, you know what? Screw playing safe. We're here to win. We're just gonna send it. And I also feel like Senrad's like kind of doing the same in his own strategy. Like, screw playing safe. I'm gonna tank and I'm gonna send my main and like whatever I feel like is the right
Just
call.
send main!
Okay,
free chain.
Doesn't send main this time. Rick makes it to this.
Okay, we're
huge
back to
power
playing
three.
neutral. What the fuck? Okay, but now that's pretty bad for Sunred. Except if. I was gonna say, except if he grids his hell, but it's fine, he gets the colors.
Yeah, this yellow link is gonna be insanely nasty. Oh, Star is just off the top 2-0 for Rick. He's gonna start right away with it ever so slightly. Oh my god, dude. And the thing is, I don't really trust this lead because they always keep bringing it back on each other. So this lead isn't real. Nothing is real.
Everything that isn't a main chain isn't really, cannot hurt you.
That's so true. If I only played Play of My Dreams,
Just send main.
I mean, this is a hard extension. He's hoping that lopsided build from Rick will not help him. And actually will not help him as these yellows just... Okay, they just come barely in time. That was so close.
No, there's no cut. It's fine. Oh, wow!
It's hard to tell was an intentional cut or not.
That's
trigger.
That was like, what? That was quintuple? 6?
Yeah, that was insane.
Something like that?
But it's not even enough. Not enough. There's needed to be a use of yellow or blue somewhere in there to kind of help clear the links.
Yeah.
Oh, God, dude. That's a pretty rough one to lose. I respect the effort from Rick, but just not working out chain-wise. But it's okay. He still has a chance. They both do. They're both playing safe. They're both looking for that opportunity to attack.
Or just
taking a minute from Rick's end. I mean, Rick just has to now. Oh no, his tail! He's gonna lose part of it.
I'm not sure.
What's the play? It's a pretty decent 11, but now he has to make up a lot because Sunred's chain is also looking
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
nice.
I think that's not the
Except
14.
it might just be, that is kind of the pain for Rick. No matter
Yeah.
how good these group bonuses are, they are not beating these 14 chains from Senred.
Ah,
And look at that. Once
what's the
again, it's
free?
even. The leads
Yeah.
aren't there. They're not real, Haven. They're not real.
Okay. You know what this match is missing? We're missing
What's up?
AOD doing a 16 chain.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
I want to see a 16 chain. That would be the perfect moment. Okay, just send main.
Yeah. Let's go main chain, my favorite.
What?
Okay, it's on 10?
What?
Oh!
Oh,
Wait, he
he got the perfect
just
piece
barely.
right at the end.
That was horrifying.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
But this chain is gonna work, and it's gonna have a
That's
lot of
11.
juice at the end. Yeah. Okay, wait. Secondary from Rick is actually looking pretty nice.
Yeah.
This might be enough to survive, because the blues will link into the purples. You just won't have the yellow reds.
And
He's gonna survive!
Oh.
Keep that lead just barely.
Mm.
Holy heck. Man. I just like... Oh. It's just so close. Every time you think one of them
Yeah.
has lead, they just somehow pull it out. That secondary from Rick was insane. That's the type of clutch plays he needs right now. That second life might pay off huge. A minimum of 5 rounds left. No, 4. It's so close, and it is made. The blues will cut on Rick's chain.
Yeah.
So might be able to see that, but I don't know if he has enough time to make it to this extension. Oh, he will.
No, it was...
He
Why? He was missing the red on column 2 and he just didn't place it. Why?
Oh no!
Just place the red.
Sunred, I think Sunred's red would cut though, would it not? I think the reds were cutting. That's why he committed.
Sunred,
I'm not
being unlucky with
100%
the reds.
sure, but I think they cut. Someone in chat probably knows.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
Dan
seems
said they
to
would
agree
cut.
with you,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dan, for agreeing with me. The one time he'll do that. I
Okay,
start
5.
crying.
5 versus
It is-
main. Just send main.
This is difficult, like, it's very lopsided on Sunred's build. It's gonna be hard to extend out of it. There's no blue showing up.
I almost lost it.
I don't think...
That may do it.
I don't know if it'll be enough. It's so hard to tell, but everything's exploding together.
No.
There's no blue to link their next red
And that will
link,
be
and that's it.
TPP
Oh my
Rick
gosh.
winning Wild Flush.
And
5,
what a way
2.
to win it. My
Wow.
God. Finally, I think this is like his first major competitive win against Center in like a grand finals like this. Having dropped the first grand final set into the reset and clutching it out in the end in a nail biter.
Yeah, that was insane. What a match we just got. Perfect grand final to end this event.
Yeah, I mean, the matches were insane. That bracket was honestly insane. Like,
yeah,
the amount of high-level to mid-level players, like, there was, what, like, 22 mid-levels and up? So, like, not even, like, just making top 16 was an achievement because at least one match in every group had to eliminate another mid or top-level player.
And it was just crazy.
Yeah, because like, Mindy didn't make it. Tofu didn't make it. Free Mecha didn't make it. It's like Nairo coming out, upsetting out the zoo, making a huge run against like some of our best players, even Hiku, like top 10 in the overseas. Nairo kind of like the underdog of Taiwan right there. Rick, major wins. Villain.R with an insane losers run after having lost to Void, had to fight Riona, Dan, Yoshi, Void again, and then Senred. Like, that is almost every top player back to back, right, in a gauntlet. Dan also clutching up a top 8, making it past Gabriel after losing to Rick. AOD having an insane performance as well, clutching up like a top 6 spot. It was just good all around. I feel like everyone who made top 16 should be proud, especially Neko.
Absolutely.
Neko also like a huge upset against Nehru. Like that was really impressive. But again, congrats to Rick, proving why he is. I guess like working to proving like why he is not only the best player in overseas, like why he is trying to like prove that he can compete with Japan. Right? There's so much he wants to prove. He wants to be the best player overseas. He wants to be the best player in Asia. He wants to be one of the best players in Japan. Like, and this was like a good proving point to show that he can beat one of the best players in Korea, even if it was close, because it means he can do it. And no one else has been beating Center Red or Villain, really. Oh, gosh.
Well, yeah, no, that was quite a crazy bracket we just got. And this is the first Ascension event of PGRS 2026. So I guess there's a lot more to come, and oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, right? Everyone in top 6, Rick, Red, Villain, Void, AOD, Yoshi, right? Those are like the big favorites for Japan. And then like fan favorite Dan is like in there, right, in the top 8. The top 8 was nothing but like the contenders people expected, with Nairo being the only person to make like a upset that you look at that is like does not match the names we usually see on that list when people think about like the best players in overseas.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Honestly, I would have really liked to see them play. But yeah.
Same. Hopefully we get to see Nairo play next time.
Yeah.
I think they made such a great run, and there's so
absolutely.
many good sets that were off stream.
I mean,
But
yeah,
man,
usual we sadly can't show everything, but yeah, there's just so much crazy stuff happening. That's why we try to push as much like POV streams happening. So like if you want to see everyone play, you can just find them all. It's always nice.
And that is the first of 4 Ascension events, right? For like I guess like the main circuit before like the finals.
Yeah.
And what a way to start it off. Ooh.
Absolutely. Yeah. So should be pretty shortly after this event. We'll have the point distribution for all the players that entered.
Yep, and there are some more events coming up. So
tomorrow there's Koopary actually as a PGRS event. So yeah, go register for Koopary.
Yeah, there's a Koopary. There's that July 4th / July 5th VTuber friendly tournament that people can enter. For anyone who saw that on the Sega News, so there's another event there. All levels welcome to join. It's just approximately like 2 hours. It's like 5 a.m. for me, dude. I cannot with these tournaments. But you know, so you got Koopary, you got the VTuber tournament. I think Feno's amazing. Have you seen Feno's tournament that he's been posting now? That he's would you like to, actually? Do you know the format of Feno's tournament?
Yeah. It's like single elim bracket. Yeah.
Single elim random seeding.
Yeah.
Or something.
Oh,
I don't know.
I think you just leaked something.
Oh wait, did I leak it? I thought it was announced already. I thought he posted it.
That's why I was like, oh wait, is it public yet?
No, he posted it. Did he? Oh no, that's not Ascension. Dude, I'm sorry, Feno. Oh god. I thought it was posted Ascension, and I realized he posted
no, it was
the
not.
Care 4.
Well, yeah, that was a surprise announcement.
Oh my god, who leaked that? If any VTuber enters my tournament, I'll shoot them. Confirmed by Feno. Kyobi banned from Feno's tournament.
Kyobi's banned. So there's that, and well, it's kind of in a while, but in 2 weeks there's also Le Donjon of July, which also would count out with GRS. And I think that's all that got announced yet.
And
There's
so
there's
technically some stuff that got not announced also got announced here. Smiles.
so yeah, guess that will be it for today. Thanks everyone
Yeah,
that joined us through this whole bracket. Thanks Riley that woke up at 4 a.m. to come talk shit with me.
absolutely. You know me, I love my commentary. I
Yeah,
love talking, I yapping. Um, you'll see more of that. We'll probably try to get group bonus within like definitely not next week, but hopefully within like a reasonable time
yeah.
with me and Yoshi and potentially a special guest as long as
Oh,
schedules work out.
oh, hype,
And
hype, hype.
yes, and we'll talk, and that'll be more tournament focused. So there's a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, stay tuned. If you're not, feel free to join the Attention Discord server to get all sorts of news about the overseas Puyo community and just chat with people, play some matches. It's a great place. In all honesty, it's a great place. And yeah, we'll see you all here for, well, the next stream will be Le Donjon. And stay tuned for the next tournaments that will be coming up in PGRS.
Yippee!
And thanks, of course, everyone that joined in the event. Of course, all the players. It was great to see you all. And yeah, we'll have you all again soon. Have a nice day, rest well, stay hydrated. And that's it. Bye bye.
Bye bye.